Good morning, everybody. Gion's still climbing on the video. Looks like it. 273.55 today. Looks like Microsoft's gonna open pretty close to Gamma Max too, which is around 318. It's like ES has pulled back almost all of its overnight price improvement. Ding ding. Um, so not looking particularly bullish just yet. $10 jump in Jamie Costabaro. That's interesting. That's on V earnings and your credit spread and pickles picks. I'll probably wait a little longer before entering more positions, but I'm still gonna take them. And the technical level's still awful, right? Um, I did enter a few before earnings. I'm probably gonna enter more as it trades on like the 230 to 235 range. Hmm. I'll let everyone sell their calls and see what happens. Holy shit, Bedhead, thank you so much, man. Guys, welcome to Cornishon. Give Bithead a big shout out for hooking everyone up. Hmm. That'll be the upside. Options. Probably still another bounce on this before any gap fills. Pickle jar going full bananas in pre-market again. Daily D totally calm. Back to Zen. What do you do with the losing leg of a strangle when the other side prints and you sell for like 500%? The losing leg is worth 6 cents and has 9 DTE. I mean, you could weigh it and see if it ends up being worth more. Okay. Bithead. Here, have a coffee. See nothing, say nothing. Don't mention this again, please. Same time tonight. Yeah, I should be available. Thank you so much, Bithead. I appreciate it, dude. How's everyone still so confused that Microsoft's AI investments are with ChatGPT, which has nothing to do with NVIDIA? You mean, what kind of FUD are you trying to spread? Are you trying to say that NVIDIA doesn't own all things AI? But they're cranking soft goods at 1,000,000x. Like the stream for good fortune pours. If you guys could drop a like, it helps. Any bounce in Microsoft today? Maybe. I don't know. Kind of looks like shit right now. I mean, if I owned Microsoft at 250, I'd definitely be selling it at near 300. FRC halted. Yeah, well, that's because they're dying. I'm hearing Enphase converts solar from FSLR panels, and Enphase is down 20% post earnings. Thoughts? I mean, I'm very happy with my put position on FSLR. Time to start banning AI deniers. It sounds like it. I think Google goes up or down today. I mean, they didn't do great. So, and the market looks like a big pile of shit. Their earnings were moderate. You guys have to remember that analyst expectations are like rock bottom right now. So these like beats or surprises, they're not really, right? Because analysts have downgraded everything. Like this would have been, the initial expectation, and this would have been, with prior forward guidance. Here's the problem though. Analyst expectations turn up pretty sharply into the latter half of this year, and the expectation that growth will return. And none of these earnings are really forecasting that, right? They're forecasting a continuation of not making money. And this is starting to become very apparent. Except on GME. GME is overvalued. I know no one wants to believe this, but from a fundamental standpoint, massively so. As overvalued as NVIDIA. Think about that. Their competition's trading at like 8 to 15 multiple on earnings. And Jamie is trading at like 130. Everyone says fundamentals in this casino, but then when Jamie's low, they say it should be worth more. So, no, that's not how it works. But they have the NFT marketplace and a lot of money. The NFT marketplace is worthless. They can't even pay Cohen's children's allowance. And they don't have a lot of money. They have $1 billion, which is jack shit. They have some money. I just like the overvalued speech this early in the morning. My delusions haven't had their coffee yet. We have better fundamentals than BTC. True. I'll give you that. Toilet Wine, welcome to Long Johnson. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Let's touch 4,100 and then plummet. Alternatively, let's just plummet. Jamie has RC, who is Elon Musk of our time, on something. I don't have $1 billion. All right, Bithead, but you would if you stopped buying everyone Cornichon. Sometimes love and adulation worth more than money. Thoughts on NVIDIA July 250p? Decent theta. Not bad. Why is Jamie MOASsing? Well, it's not. It's moved up 17 cents. I think it has some ETF FTDs today, though. I'll look. I don't think there's very many. A couple 100,000. That's not GME FTDs. That's GME FTDs. 428. 427. 426. About 300,000 ETF FTDs. So pretty low. Should resolve itself quickly. I don't think it's going to present a lot of opportunities. I made 100% profit over the last month, swing trading NVIDIA, and taking your advice on preserving capital. So small but quicker gains, compounding versus MOASS take a ton at once. Thank you for your advice. No problem, Jared. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Could this be a May situation for Jamie? We'll see. We'll see how liquidity looks going into May OPEX. It might be better. It might be worse, right? Once ETF FTDs are resolved, then liquidity goes back up, right? Which generally allows for another period of shorting. I don't know how long that period of shorting will last or how much liquidity will be restored, but there's a decent number of ETF FTDs, the peak of which occur next Monday. Yeah, I do have options positioning stuff. Uh, Pretty significant short interest at 40.65, 40.70, with the largest pile of negative gamma at 40.50. Nave Gex is negative 22 billion, negative 8.4 billion for the day. Then skew adjusted, that's negative 21.7 billion per 1% move. US, is the US government not intervening with FRC actually good for the stock? No. I have a bad habit of losing money post OPEX. This week will be no different. Jamie to the moon. Jesus Christ. You still bullish on Fubo, or are you now just hoping for a buyout? I'm still bullish on it. I mean, they've got till 2025, right, to complete their plan for profitability. I'm sure if they approach profitability, they'll just become a buyout target, though, right? Do you see SPX going up, then down, or down, then up, then down, 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 or down, then up, and more up than down, down, then up, and more up than down, down, more than a crash? Okay. I hope you have a good day. Thanks, man. You too. GB of IV getting lower if OPEX runs don't continue. How long do you think IV will be high enough to make it good theta play to reduce your cost basis? Thinking about more if it hits 15 again. Well, I mean, IV can spike back up on the next run, and then if call interest returns, it may stay elevated. I don't think it's very hard to get Jimmy's IV to price back higher. Do you think the guy on Wall Street bets that YOLO'd FRC at $14, hoping to pay for his family vacation, will be good? Well, he's not going on vacation. Well, lack of buyers is what would create a resistance, Lawrence. So, yes. I mean, I don't think Microsoft or Visa's earnings were particularly impressive. I don't. They definitely weren't impressive enough to turn around a negative like $30 billion hedge. Lily, pretty nice. Yeah, rejected off Gamma Max yesterday. Earnings still aren't for a bit though. I think earnings are tomorrow morning, right? Today's Wednesday? Yeah, tomorrow morning. You still have to let Upstart know, let you know when Upstart hits 15 so you can sell CCs. Ooh. Is it? Okay. Mm, fuck. Um, VIX at 1868. Hmm. Any chance for Fubo to get delisted if they slip a dollar? I mean, they could always reverse split. They're not going to get delisted unless they go out of business, right? Why the fuck is Amazon ripping speculators? Or people pumping trying to get out before earnings? Who's tonight? We have Goldman, Facebook. Who else? ADP. Ooh, Boeing's tonight. That's a big one. Is it true that Microsoft said AI 51 times during their earnings call? I don't know. I didn't listen to it. Bobby delisted on May 3rd. And will call interest return? I don't know. We'll see. It's up to GME investors and future investors. What you think about Amazon May 19th 105p. I might grab some. I'm trying to figure out when their earnings is. Oh, it's tomorrow. Too soon? Oh, you wanna get some theta on them, huh? Does it matter then? Can't you wait till tomorrow before earnings? I mean, I don't think the IV difference is going to be very significant. ES is starting to look pretty weak. Another one of these. I guess we could get the same price. I sold half my NVIDIA puts yesterday, the profitable ones that I hedged by selling weekly NVIDIA puts. Nice. Let's talk about food over tipping to stabilize the markets. Was Crocs the real MOASS all along? Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, selling people 25-cent injection molded shoes for $80 a pair. Great business model. FSLR under 200, Gherk. What mean? I mean, it probably means that I'm like the best at this kind of stuff, but no, it just means that. Stock God. BA and ADP already out. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, the list I'm looking at doesn't have whether it's morning or afternoon. What are your opinions on Alex? I wouldn't buy any REITs right now. They're solid, but I would stay away from REITs for like the next for a while. I'd stay away from REITs for a while. They could be volatility halts instead of Luddle, Jonathan. We can imagine hating being an Uber driver, so you take all your Uber driver money and try to YOLO it on a towel stock, and then you have to drive Uber more as a result of your actions. Yeah. Yeah, that actually sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not happy that people lost money on Bobby. I understand that some of them legitimately didn't know what the fuck they were doing and listened to a lot of people who also legitimately didn't know what the fuck they were doing, right? But you know, it's like your mom told you when you're little, if all your friends jump off a bridge, are you going to, right? Thank you for teaching us the magic of selling calls. You're the best. Well, if people want to buy them, you know. I know you're a shill because Supersonic told me, but you're not doing a very good job of shilling call options, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm still proud of you, though. Thanks, Pickle. Thanks, Dump into Close. Cat has earnings tomorrow before open. Thoughts? I like Caterpillar. I don't think their earnings are going to be bad. but I don't really want to bet on it. I mean, like Sherwin Williams beat and they still went down, right? The market's not real happy right now, so it may not be the best time to try to bet on near near term price volatility. I mean, you keep telling people not to touch Bobby with a 100-foot pole. Don't feel bad. I don't know. Maybe I could have helped more people though by not being so standoffish, right? I think about things like that sometimes. It's stupid and a waste of my time, but I do think about it. Like if I hadn't set myself up in such an adversarial position, maybe more people would have listened, right? And that would have meant fewer people would have lost money. But then I have to reconcile that with the fact that it's really funny to watch them lose all their money. Close my $300 Microsoft weeklies for 1K profits. I wouldn't have been able to have the temperament to take profits. Thanks, Girk. I really do appreciate you greatly, you absolute beauty. Thanks, Mr. Gold. It's my job to find things out about people. I decided to use some of my resources to look into Bobby Uber guy. Looks like his house was foreclosed a year ago. Kind of made me sad. Was it because he bought AMC though? If Pi-Fi told me to jump off a bridge, I'll do it, but with an extra with theta. Good entry for more NVIDIA puts. Maybe. I mean, I already have puts on SPX, so I don't really necessarily want to get more puts on NVIDIA right now. Maybe I will. I did good on them yesterday. I'd prefer if it was above 270, but that might not happen. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I made so much money off these goddamn in the money GME covered calls. Thanks, Cohen. Yes, gonna slip 4,100. I don't know, man. It's just fucking stuck there. I'd like it to. Maybe in like a few minutes, 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. We'll drop more. Maybe if you said be patient, shorting NVIDIA. Oh, wait, you said that and I didn't listen. Actually, I told people that NVIDIA was an extremely high risk short and not to ghost and YOLO into it. Guess what? It turned out to be an extremely high risk short that even for me was difficult to manage. Some of us will be jumping off that bridge with golden parachutes. Uh, I've used this dip chance to roll out your QQQ maze. Or will you re-enter after the recent earnings have done their business to offset intended downs for May? What have I done with my QQQ position? I feel like I haven't managed it nearly as much as I should. I'm actually up on those. Yeah, maybe I'll roll them out. They're positive right now, but they could be more positive in 3 days. Huh. Do I give a shit? I'm not gonna roll them right now, but maybe later today or something. We'll see. The market doesn't look particularly bullish. I expect we could see more drawdowns today. So I'll wait a little bit. I'm not in a rush. Is BTU a good entry right now, or is it risky to enter right before earnings? I mean, there's some risk entering before earnings, although I don't expect their earnings to be particularly bad. They had a fire, but they said it wasn't going to be material. It wasn't going to like materially affect anything, which may or may not be true, right? But even if it doesn't, I expect their cash flows to remain relatively stable or slightly improved with better transportation conditions in Australia. Tell us the story of how much money you made on In the Money Jamie covered calls. Well, the ones that I sold at 1875 are up like 73 and 78% right now. So that's pretty good, right? Like $5 a share. Hard to complain about. Are you hedging FSLR earnings? I think so, yeah. I mean, I've still got those like June and September puts, right? So it seems wise to hedge it. I'm gonna close the 210s and 205s for May 19th, though. Probably just before earnings, so I can capture whatever little volatility picks up on them. Chipotle up 14%, calls 40 baggers. Yeah, I warned people not to short it. Nvidia straight clowning. It's doing a thing. Do you think SPX will test 4,000 this week? It's possible. Maybe on bad PCE data. It's not out of the question right now. I mean, we still need to confirm the 40-50 level before we're like really trading in that range. But yeah, I guess bad GDP followed by, I don't know if there is actually a good GDP print. All GDP prints are pretty much bearish. But probably not till at least like mid Friday or something. Like PC, you'd have to come in really, really hot. When are you gonna close covered calls? I don't know. Probably like, I mean, I have some that just expire this Friday. Um, I have some that I can probably just carry through May 19th. Yeah, probably. I'm probably not going to close any anytime soon. It's dropping fast enough that I don't really need to worry about it. FSLR is about to drop under 200. VIX picking up a little bit. Are we playing meta today? I might. I wonder how Zuckerberg's gonna pull it off this time. Genuinely curious. Because Google's ad revenues were down pretty hard, and Zuckerberg didn't have the first 30 billion to buy back shares. I mean, he'll definitely need to say AI a lot, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Here's my problem with Chipotle. Their food's not as good as it used to be, and the places are run by teenagers who don't follow like food safety or like local health protocols at all. Zuckerberg is going to admit he's an AI. That might just destroy the entire bubble. My boomer mom told me that a lot of people her age are quitting Facebook. I'd gladly buy puts on any social media platform that runs algorithms that are admittedly psychologically bad for children. Yeah, I'm pretty open to always buying puts on Meta, provided there's a decent bear case. I'll buy puts on it. Remember when you could cover yourself in tinfoil and get a free burrito? Yeah, I think they still do that though. 100% correct about Chipotle. It used to be really fucking good. Like when they first started opening their like first few stores, like long before they went public. I think they opened in like the Pacific Northwest first and then moved down into like California. Their food was fucking amazing. Yeah, I know that's how they get you. Yeah, more bear calls on the video. Tempting. Looks like SPX is finally. Is that the? Has it been 10 minutes? Time for SPX ouchies. Are you suggesting Chipotle went downhill after McDonald's sold their steak? I think they just went downhill after food costs started to go up, right? Because they tried to maintain the same price point. Like I think what Chipotle doesn't realize is that I'd pay fucking $20 for a burrito made with good ingredients before I bought a $12 burrito made with dog shit. I've always been a Qdoba person. Let's on Raytheon and Lockheed. I was thinking about getting some exposure after the SPX drops a ways. Probably not a bad idea. I mean, Lockheed's so expensive though, right? Do you expect Meta to go down on earnings though? Looking at the chart, it looks like longs have been quietly selling out of their position since the COVID crash. It could. And all you got to do is miss, right? Expectations are already so low that a miss is going to be catastrophic at this point. Especially on something as pumped up as Meta is right now. Why doesn't SQQQ more closely mirror SPX? Because it tracks fucking QQQ. It's a different index. Do you think Kramer's FRC mess will be as memorable as his Bear Stearns one? I'm sticking with my theory that Kramer is trying to silently warn the public by saying the things he's been told to say and always being wrong. He's trying to tell you it's not bullish on FRC. It's, hey man, I can't say be bearish on FRC. But this fucking thing is dead. That's why I'm talking about it, right? In 2.5 years of trading, I have not once seen a rip after a dip. Weren't you here for GME OPEXs? Yes, you were. Oh, they were so great. It dipped so hard and then ripped immediately after. Oh, I miss them. But how about Bear Stearns one is remember as precipitating the crash? Do you think this one will be as big? I mean, if FRC sells off 100 billion in assets, SPX is definitely going below Jamie's collar. And if SPX goes below Jamie's collar, woo boy, things are going to get fun. I miss them and also missed them, if you know what I mean. I do. You should cry about it. I just did that with SPX. I literally 10 minutes ago, I was like, in 10 minutes, the SPX will go down. It's now 10 minutes later, and the SPX is trading $13 lower. I don't know if you guys can't make money with this shit. I can't. Nobody can help you. Get a job. I quit my job to trade full time, and I couldn't have done it without you, man. I'm making enough to live and keep growing my port. I'd marry you, but my church strictly prohibits marrying options traders. Ah, the cult of super stunk. Thanks, little fucking value. Congratulations, man. You think jobs just grow on trees? That's what JPAS said. No, SPX isn't going below 4K today. Stop being overly bearish. That's how people lose money. The one you need to worry about more is the US Bank Corp. They had a horrible bear case written on them. They're a 50 million market cap and in the too big to fail group. I have a job that's preventing me from hearing you say things like SPX going down in 15 minutes. It was 10. Thanks to the $500 market makers. Look at you, dork. Are they done giving us free money? I don't think so. Maybe. Oh yeah, I bought NVIDIA puts again. Awesome. What are the rules of the Church of Options, VWAP, and the Holy Pickle? Don't be a cunt. That's it. I sold my 4070s for a 3% gain right before we dipped. There, feels great. Well, you'll get better at that over time. You will. Um, but for now, a win's a win. I mean, billion. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. But interesting. Are you going to short it? 4050 should be easy, right? Yeah, I don't think 4050 is out of the question. Looks like futures are moving towards 4080, so we may find a little resistance here. There's just not a lot of resistance to the downside on futures between like 4110 and 4050. At least not historically. This range is usually covered pretty quickly. Why did GME borrow rate double today? Someone borrowed stock. Would you buy more Fubo? I bought more Fubo recently, like a couple weeks ago. When it went under $1, I bought more. Is it just me or is it easier to trade once you understand it? I mean, well, yeah, that helps. It's usually easier to do most things when you understand how to do them. I know what the ticker is. They were one of the banks I looked into. I don't think they're in as dire straits as FRC, but they're not in a great position. I don't know if I'd be betting on them failing. Maybe. You know, if the housing market took a hit, I'd be more comfortable. They have some serious mortgage exposure. Be happy with 7K profit this morning and go back to bed or keep trading. It's up to you. If I'm ever in New York, do you want to wear turtleneck tank tops and fly kites? Fuck yes. How are GDP prints bearish? As in growth bad? Growth is bad. Also, growth under 4%, which is the fucking federal funds rate, is bad. I mean, growth over the federal funds rate would be bullish as fuck. Um, but yeah, I mean, growth implies expansion, which is the opposite of what the Fed wants, right? And then negative, like down GDP or negative GDP is bearish as fuck, right? 4065 is mass support. Yeah, it is. It's not very strong. 4050 has a shitload of negative gamma. Probably even more now. Oh, I have zero DTE data now. I should be looking at that. Oh yeah. Big 4050 put buying. A lot of calls being sold, I think. Also. Probably bear spreads. How risky dumb is it to sell off the bot SPX call on a bear call spread? You mean opening it? So you're gonna go naked on your sold call? You'll get margin called probably right away unless you have millions of dollars in that account. See you later, map spectrometer. Is it easier to speak English once you know English? Probably. I mean, hedging's not always worth it for small positions. I mean, for earnings, it could be because it's binary. But you would need to buy like a lot of theta because you don't want to get IV crushed. Otherwise, it's just like a guaranteed loss, right? I don't know. ES found a little Found a few buyers there at 40.80. I mean, it still looks like shit, but there was a couple buyers there. Okay, well, that was quick. Yeah, this one I'm not so worried about, I don't think. Hmm. Stop loss hunts are intense. Reversal here. All right. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to see something here. Looks like a little bear rally on the ES bump. 40.90 is really important right here. If this breaks up, I buy a call, I think. Hmm. Well, I'm just trying to see what futures are gonna do here. Rejected at 40.90. Is it gonna retest? The volume on the bounce is decent on futures. I think maybe we push up to like retest 4100 from the downside. Did you sell the Microsoft puts and calls first thing this morning? Yeah. Kramer bullish on Chipotle going above 2K. Okay. Do you ever turn on Babylon by David Gray and let go of your head and let go of your heart? No. I can't say that I do. ES. 4100 on ES. For SPX, like 4080. Right. 4080, 4085. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to get enough momentum to push us that high. But it's got a little bit of momentum right now. So at least watch the gap here. Yeah, my puts were basically worthless at open, but they also basically didn't cost anything. Why is it worth selling those? It's probably not. But the Ivy is just going to crush out anyway. Did you hedge NVIDIA overnight because of AI, AI, AI? No. No. IBRKR glitched out and didn't let me submit a stop order on that bounce. Now I'm sitting on an underwater SPX0 DT. Have you had this happen before? It's so frustrating. I don't think so. I've probably had it happen. But I don't remember it. I guess it's different if you don't pay fees for your trades. Yeah. You expect more AI talk from Meta earnings? Yeah, I do. They'll definitely say AI things a bunch. I didn't expect so much from Microsoft, but I guess they have to at least moderately account for the amount of money they spent buying OpenAI. I hate IBKR. Are you using like the web app? Is that why? Or the mobile app? Because I can say I've never had that happen on the like trader workstation. Yeah, okay. I had that happen once with Fidelity, but I'm pretty sure they gave me my money back. Is Trader Workstation really laggy for you too? No, not really. How could it be laggy? It's it uses like kilobytes of RAM. I'm being hyperbolic, but last Microsoft question. I wish there wasn't a first. I'm still hanging on to my calls as I figured Microsoft would continue to rise after the morning drop, and it is. Is it just a lucky guess or typical after a big beat in tech? They didn't beat that big. I'd be careful. Is bank live for you guys? I'm not seeing any data. Um, yes. Are brokers handing out options accounts? That's usually what they do. Hmm. Any broker you'd recommend? What country are you in? Probably IBKR. It's better to learn to use them early than later. WeBull's easy, but if you're not in the US, it could be a problem. Don't bite your cuticles, but I have a hangnail. How many golden toilets is too many? How many do you have? What's the timeline for the docu-play? Um, it's already down quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe like next week. Oh, what's up, turd? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They're way overexposed on MBSs. But this is also a short report, which is kind of I mean, property values are still up, right? So I think they're being a bit extreme. They just want someone to bail their puts out. Are we headed to 4060 in 20 minutes? No. No, I think we're headed to 40, maybe 4080 in the next 20 minutes. Might be a little longer than 20 minutes. Yeah, I have to go grab nail clippers. I'm not playing FRC. If you put some Tibetan monks chanting, hook yourself up to an electroshock therapy system and drink some raw hot dog water while rubbing yourself with crystals, that hangnail will be no issue. Um well yeah, I mean I'd be too busy to notice it. Don't say that. I just picked up my puts for next Friday. What? Yeah, I did butterflies on FRC before earnings. And it's time to offset theta decay on my long puts. I sold SPY 400s for next Friday. Over the past 2 days, do you think there will be a chance to get out of them? In hindsight, it was dumb. 400 puts or calls? I'm guessing calls? You might have to roll them. Puts. Why do you care? How bad are you down? I mean, like, they're out of the money and theta's decaying. Did you not have a hedge? Market breadth is downwards? That's not how it works on the 1 minute, man. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate Twitter. This is the market bred high gluten. Are you playing meta earnings? I don't know. Maybe. I sold 400s to hedge my long June puts to offset theta. But if we drop below 400, they're going to eat into my profits. Yeah, that's what hedging does. But if we don't drop below 400, they're going to hedge. When SPX breakdown, it might have failed here. We'll see. Still waiting to see what happens here. I'll probably set a stop on this call I bought. Where the fuck is it? What's reasonable here? 590? That's like 560. There. 650. I'll just take the whole dollar loss. Hedging, same like buying a position expecting to lose money, but maybe not because random stuff sometimes. PieFi, send help. I've been buying that one stock. You know the one. I'm FOMOing for no fucking reason. Stop that. Why are you doing that? I know which one, but why? Is it cheap today? Hold on. Today's stream card was done by Pigeon Teeth. New to options. I've been trading SPXL. It's a 3x leverage ETF that follows S&P. I know what it is. Contracts are cheaper and movement is easier to capitalize on. I'm just wondering, is this smart? Thanks. I mean, returns are generally shittier, but it's not terrible. The problem you'll run into there is that, you know, on days where the market doesn't move a lot, you won't make any money. MTB stands for Magic the Bathering. What does the Google share buyback tell you? Business as usual? I mean, it's a small share buyback for Google, right? I think they already have outstanding buybacks as well. But yeah, I mean it's not a big deal. Well, I put a whopping $100 into it. Dork, that's like all your profits. You're supposed to be building capital, not long-term investing. Oh, it is really cheap today. But it's gonna get so much cheaper, right? I'm building equity. You're such a tool. No, we're not talking about fucking 3M. Ooh, profits. They're talking about MULN. No, we're fucking not. Are the bulls picking up positions? Why are we still going up here? Put capitulation. Looks like mostly in the money puts. 40.95 through 40.85. Taking some profits. Just doing Chad things. So I'm trying to guess. You'll never guess. Well, I'll tell you that much. Blink twice if the bull market is back. All right, I'm doing support for the rest of the day. Enjoy the market crash. Thanks, man. You didn't blink. I know. Hmm. Big tech stocks are a contagion. Change my mind. I don't think you're wrong. Do you wear contacts or do you have great vision? I have great vision. I don't think you're wrong, but you're still walking, so time out. Gherkin wears bright blue colored contacts in public to throw us off if we spot him in public. I just wear brown contacts for the stream. That's so much easier. Microsoft had strong earnings. No, they didn't. You need to learn to read a balance sheet before you make such spurious claims. Nordstrom, would you buy? No, Ryan Cohen owns it. I owned it when Ryan Cohen bought in, and then I sold it and bought puts. It was sarcastic. You didn't read my full comment. Yes, I did. You said Microsoft had strong earnings, market saved. Are you straddling the GDP print tomorrow? I mean, I'm straddling overnight because it's what I do every night. Pinky. You didn't say market saved. You didn't write /s. How am I supposed to know it's sarcasm? Options to you. Thanks, Dana. I don't make them. Have you watched Madoff, the Monster of Wall Street yet? No. Nordstrom's too expensive for over-leveraged middle-class gold card holders in a recession. Ah, but not too expensive for over-leveraged black card holders. It's actually not a bad recession buy. I just have no interest in owning it. I already have luxury goods exposure. I thought Slash S was serious. So did I. Did I get banned on the Discord? I can only see the announcements channel. If you can see the announcements channel, then you're not banned. You might have closed the drop down menus, or you're on an Apple device and you've got that fucked up update, in which case uninstall and reinstall Discord. Something wrong with Discord audio? Maybe. Will we see more down today or up due to ES and put selling? I mean, we're seeing a little bit of up right now. I don't think it'll last or anything. God, people are so panicky. Does NVIDIA have early Tesla vibes? No, not at all. Tesla was increasing revenues, production capacity, and depleting inventories. NVIDIA is doing the opposite of all those things. The Madoff docu was pretty interesting. I had no idea how crazy it really was or how incompetent the SEC is. Never underestimate the SEC's incompetence. Some of us don't have a huge port, so yeah, we're more on edge for ups and downs. Okay, but like I bought calls. I was like, this is going to bounce a little. Maybe 4080. We're not quite at 4080 yet. I wouldn't be overly concerned with it unless it goes above 4100. Would you follow on that? That AMD is just mirroring NVIDIA in terms of price. I mean, AMD's financials are far more solid than NVIDIA's are. So they're probably more deserving of their higher valuation, although they are currently a little overvalued. UWMC has been on a slow climb for months now. Has there been any change news from the company? No, they kind of benefit in the current rate environment. If people are still getting mortgages, they benefit. That could end. That's what I bought them for initially, back when I used to own it. Then it was underwater so long, I just didn't want to carry it anymore. If you have a small port and you're worried, it's because you're over leveraged and should not have the position you have. There is an argument that is accurate. Oops. I have bear put spreads, so when we went down, I was scared for my short puts, and when we go up, I'm scared for my long puts. What do? You have June puts, man. What are you afraid of a fucking $5 price move for? It's been a while. Thanks, Chicken Tender Daddy. Or Dan Rod. One of the two. Not so secret penis. Think we might see 4107 on ES off this bounce? Does that seem likely to you? It's not outside of the realm of possibility. Yeah, like 4107.25. Retest the upper range. It's possible. It may just die on a test of 4100 though, right? Like 4100 was problematic earlier, and we failed it. So this could easily fail at 4100 again. Let me get a little closer to my stops. That's close enough, right? So big futures push to try to get over 4100. Successful momentarily. Not panicky, Papa Pickle. Trying to learn the art of prediction. The way I read the charts, I thought I was going to reject at 4070. Once it topped the second time, I picked up next Friday puts. We'll sell this Friday's later today. Nice. Whiskey Jack, welcome to Long Johnson, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Does Gamma trump volume on SPX charts are both equally important? I mean, SPX Gamma is not going to trump futures volume, generally speaking. Futures at 41. Still right around 4,100. So let's do the V-shaped recovery one everyone keeps talking about. Do that thing where you say something like, in 10 minutes, this is going to drop. Maybe like an hour. What is it, Popcorn Trader? Secret 10K up today. Suck it, bitch's penis. Nice. Congratulations, man. Can they just hurry up and top out? My poor zero DTE puts. Do you do you not think it would have been a good idea to close them somewhere down here? Or actually anywhere here? Can this hurry up and top out? Shill diamond hands. Okay. I closed some there, then opened others. I got greedy. I see. Well, we might start to get some put accumulation soon. I'm going to draw in my stops a little bit here. Oh, don't fucking... If we don't get capitulation at the 4080 level, and we just get more put build up, then this might reject. If we do see 4080 capitulation on the 4080 put, this might climb a little higher. So we'll see what happens here. If it does climb a little higher, then I'll probably switch over to puts again. PacWest looks to delever its balance sheet and enhance liquidity. Bearish. Yeah, not so much the 4080 level that's giving up here, but the 4050 level a little bit. It's a bank. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so it looks like we retested this morning's high. Well, not on here. Why is that different? So that's showing a high of 40.84. And this is showing a high of 40.87. Interesting. Okay. Well, according to one of my data sets, we tested the morning high. I wonder which one's right. Probably WeBull. Isn't it a college football division? I mean, yes. If there's a percent pullback where you know it won't keep going in the original direction, like if it pulls back 30%, will it keep pulling back? Not necessarily. Made $35 on my 0 DTE calls. Congratulations. Yeah, okay. So I was gonna say. Bullish for a minute at least. Pac 12? Oh, okay. I look at ETF FTs. You're saying they mostly hit on the 1st, but I reckon they hit on the 9th. That's good to know. Thanks for sharing your opinion. So there's some on the 9th, but not very many. Earlier you looked at futures and thought was going back up to test 4100. What did you see there that made you think that? Thanks. I don't know. I don't remember now. I think it was just the bounce with the volume and relative levels. Ah, see, Weebull's right. NVIDIA getting close. This VIX bullshit really grinds my gears. Nice. 4087.78 open for both Fidelity and TDA. Okay, so yeah, I figure Webull's usually has more accurate data than TradingView. I mean, 600 on the way down, another 200 going up. Missed the ideal entry and exits due to life, but profit is profit. Thank you, sir. No problem, Nexus. Congrats, man. Vix bullshit grinds my gears. Cool, cheers. No problem. NVIDIA close to what? Squarting? Maybe. What's gamma neutral today? It's higher. It's not 73 anymore. It's Microsoft. NVIDIA. 273.55. Oh, there it was. Bears waiting for call capitulation to pile back in. I mean, I think most of this is driven by profit taking and closing of zero DT out of the money puts. So, I'm not sure, but yeah, I expect Bears will probably re-leverage 40-80 soon. Not yet. The momentum hasn't fully cooled, but we're getting there. What would be the next test? 40.95, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. If there is a next test. Gamma flip 41.12. A little bit of call interest up to 4,100. None of the strikes positive until 41.10 though. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna move a lot higher here. Puts are starting to get bought now. This might be time to enter the short side. Too early. I'm gonna wait. I'm probably gonna regret it, but I'm gonna wait. I just want to make sure that this isn't gonna go to 40.95. This might be the last bullish rally for a while. It's divergent. Call side profitability is almost gone. We're definitely moving into like 5 to 10 days out. I think we're looking at pretty significant downside. Like call profitability over like the 30-day rolling period's really falling off hard. Today's been awesome. I did like 160% on the downside, 100 like a little 80 to 100% on the upside. I don't trust this sell-off not to just beget more bullishness yet. So I'm being a little bit cautious about entering puts right now. I know it looks tantalizing, but I think we're going to stay in this range a little while longer. So especially if I'm going to buy 0 DTs, I'm going to wait it out. Do you care about the GME bar rate going from 9 to 20? No. We'd care about it staying there and continuing to increase, but that would just infer that we're going to get a May OPEX. Which I don't not expect right now. I mean, we're almost illiquid enough for us to get some sort of price action for May OPEX. Guess who just sold their IWM put position for 75% gains? Me, but because I actually meant to shed another 25% of my position and accidentally hit all instead of one. Execution's important. That's why you should paper trade. At least for a little while. At what price point would you flip long on FSLR? I probably wouldn't until like later in the year, maybe next year. But I think it's a pretty attractive buy under 170. If I could get it at like between like 160 and 145, I could see myself DCAing there. But not now, not in the near term, not until the CapEx drawdowns are done. So if we test 40.95, that would be what? Futures 41.12? That'd be very bearish. We do not have a downtrend here, right? No, not at all. That is a descending megaphone. If we test there, it's really volatile too. Oh, if we do fail here, this is gonna get fun, I think. VIX is still low. Okay, so there's still more time. Does blowing up 4 accounts count as paper trading experience? You should probably keep doing that till you stop blowing up accounts. That's on end phase. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to it very much. I'm sure they're facing similar issues, but different end of the energy supply. Boss asked me what stream I was watching, and when I said gherkin it, she just stared at me disgusted. At least I'm leaving this firm in a month. Definitely not enough time for HR to get me. Bearish that this push up was a lower high than earlier today. I mean, the longer term trends are really bearish anyway. Yeah, I know M phase got clapped. Can you place a conditional order by the closest to the money put when placed? No? You could find the put that's most likely to fill and then place a limit order. I mean, I guess you could. I don't know. Which brokerage? Not without some coding. RevRQ up 55%. When Rite Aid out of business? Yeah, on futures, this doesn't look good. All right. Like, I'm extending this out a little bit right here in case there's a higher test. So we get, like, more volatility expansion than expected. But right now, I mean, it looks like this is going to fail given enough time. Probably like 20 more minutes or so. If we do fail from here, the downside's really opened up quite a lot. Reddit is out of business. It got bought by WBA. What are they going to do with it? I call you my stock stream and never say gherkin it. Plus, none of their business. I don't need other librarians in here. Yeah, you don't want any shushing competition. I wouldn't know what to do with myself, frankly. How did you make the judgment on that angle for extra vol there? Just best guess? Sure. All right. Yeah. Experience. Shouldn't there be a risk off for Amazon earnings later today? That would help spies down a little bit, right? I mean, there might be. Uh, Amazon earnings aren't today, though. So, Meta? Do you mean Meta? I think Amazon earnings are tomorrow night. Do you think Microsoft's a company? They're definitely soft. Ooh. Interesting. Bear trap or stop loss hunt? I think stop loss hunt. That's an interesting call entry. Or just bearish? Maybe, but like, was there news? Hmm. Bobby's having a clearance. You can get a 5-piece embroidered towel set for only 4,200 shares. They only invested what was co-fied to them? I don't think that breaks any laws. Selling bear call spreads? Am I the market maker now? Could be. So 4090 VIX sub 18 in the next half hour? Maybe. Volatility might start to pick up here. Uh, that could be more extreme too. This is interesting at least. Quick break from support. Check DMs. Yeah. I think we're gonna start to pick up some volatility in the upper range here. You sent me the 5 minute? I just grabbed a call for like a 40-90 test. Oh, alright, no worries. I pick up volatility, put buying more attractive with VIX lower. I have a third interview in 20 minutes. My plan is to leverage remote work by collecting 5 salaries and doing the bare minimum not to get fired for at least 2 months. My take home will be 450K. Not bad. Don't confuse crime on Bobby with incompetence and apathy towards their current jobs on the part of Bobby's C-suite with share sales. They may be in over their heads and trying to move on. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to sue them when they issued shares days after being at $20, right? It takes time to get all the paperwork and everything in order. And they'll just say, it took 48 hours or 72 hours for us to get the share offering in place, and by then the price of the stock had dropped significantly. And you could try, but it probably won't lead to anything. And you're suing a company that doesn't have any fucking money. What a waste of time. I haven't looked at a single chart in about a year. I might want to catch up on what's been happening. Okay. No, it looks about right to me, dork. Should try maybe like the 17-minute rolling period there. I didn't send you a concern DM. Will the video be drawn up to gamma neutral 273-ish like a magnet? Can be. Does it take profit here? Or just ignore the gap fill? That's not nearly as fun. Huh. I guess I'll set my stop at 4. Worst case, I walk away with $50 in a contract. That's not bad. I just want to say, great calls all week on intraday moves. Thanks for all you do, man. Thanks, dude. So I think this would kind of be the allowance for that upper range on futures. Well, maybe that's a little too bullish. So far, it looks like 2 failed tests. That's coming very close to my stop. Have you sold your April 28th SPX puts on this morning's drop? They might have taken let me look. I know some of them took profits, but I'm not sure which ones. No, I did close out the 4075s though for 36%. I still have the 28s. We got the test at 18 on VIX. And this may have turned around, right? I think now I'll start buying some puts. But I want to buy them kind of far out of the money. So I get that. That'd be a good one. I got stopped out. just slowly. I'm not like in a big rush. Maybe I should have given the call a little more breathing room. I don't know. It's tough to say. Mm. Why so out of the money? I think when this turns around, it's going to drop pretty hard. Also, these aren't the only puts I'm buying. Have you ever looked at Revolve Group, RVLV? This is one of the earliest basket stocks with AMC and GME back in 2020. I think so. At one point, I think so. It's been a long time since I've looked at it, but was that one of the SPACs though? I think a test of 4090 will be short lived, even if it tests. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's the longest dated puts you're buying right now. Still 519. No, I've picked up some more Junes. I picked up some more Junes at 3,900. Weeklies on Meta seem expensive. They are. They're very. Ooh, I did get the fill. Nice. And then one more. Mm. One sec. All right, I'm back. There we go. Puts are starting to pick up, like, all the way back down to 40-50, starting to pick up again a lot. Meta weeklies are so expensive, it makes me not want to play earnings. It's not unreasonable. Sorry. Hold on one second. Any call interest rising to the upside? No, the upside looks pretty shitty. The only thing I'd be really worried about here is put capitulation. We did test in that upper range on futures though. So there might still be a little. I'm trying to translate this to like SPX. It's kind of hard. But it's like, it would be probably like right around there. I guess you can get rid of that one. Here, I'll show you guys the futures chart. Futures is gonna be a little more accurate. So that's where I'm looking. Did I fill on that last contract? Oh, okay, cool. Mm-hmm. 4080 is staying really put heavy. I guess 4100's picking up a little call interest, but it's still net negative. So it still doesn't like look good. There isn't a positive like gamma strike until 4110. Another hour of chop? I don't know if it'll be that long. Yeah, I'm not sure if it'll be an hour. Maybe like uh maybe like half an hour. It could be, I guess. It's the midday. It's not unreasonable. Mm, okay. Mm, mm, mm. All right. I closed the FRC play at open. I wish I hadn't sold my Microsoft calls within the first 30 minutes of open. Fair. What if it just kept dropping though? When they're fucking weeklies, right? You get some free money. What's there to complain about? Have you heard from Warden Elite lately? No. Hmm. Okay. T-Doc good for butterflies tonight or not? Meta's probably better. I'm trying to sell them on Meta right now. Could you adjust the GME chart a smidge? Yeah, sure. All right. Mm. Still not done. Does this allow for 4095 or no? I don't think it does. 4090 maybe. Yeah, that's, I guess that's about right. Nasdaq site reporting unusual call volume, Jamie, July 21 strike. Okay. Why is VIX doing downtowns? Price doing up-ups? Hmm. They got my call, so now it'll go to 4,100. I mean, we're not far from 4,100. $40.90. I kind of wish I'd get it over with. Yeah. Volume's starting to decline on futures. It's looking a little more bearish. That still looks fine though. Is there a gap there? Is that why? No, no gap there. With falling call profitability, a lack of call interest, I don't see the incentive to push to 4,100. I think 4,100 is a bit out of reach. We are starting to get some in the money and closer to the money put buying. Looks like some of the sold puts are closing out around 40.75 and 40.50. Maybe also these 40.80 sold puts. So this might be just like the closing of some sold put positions and some repositioning on the downside. I don't see anything like bullish coming in, right? So mostly just repositioning. I don't think it's very dissimilar to kind of what we had yesterday through this period. Ups today, rug tomorrow, calling it. Could be. But I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if we stabilized into the end of today. But I don't know. This doesn't look like it's gonna actually last that long. Probably just through lunch. The falling call profitability is on a very long time frame, though, right? That's not really indicative of any intraday moves. I think now we're starting to see some of the effects of that put repositioning on VIX as well. Call selling going on right now? Maybe. Ooh, yeah. There's definitely some call selling going on. $40.75 starting to get a lot of put interest as well as $40.80. $40.50. 4,000's picking up a shitload of put interest right now. That's got to be farther dated, right? Yeah, that's all for 519. Hmm. Gone for a couple hours and I got stopped out of my puts. Did I miss anything of note? Not really. Just some it looks like there's just repositioning going on. I don't think it's um anything dramatic. It doesn't look like there's any big shifts in like long positioning or anything like that. What do you think about buying 930 NVIDIA 250 puts? Probably. Why 930? Why not the monthly expiration? I mean, the quarterly might have some interest, but it's probably not going to have as much as the monthly. No, puts are coming in. Yeah. There were a lot of sold puts at the bottom today. At like a lot of sold puts at 4,000. So that's partially what drove VIX down, right? And prices up a bit. And then there was some capitulation on the 0DTE side. Not a ton, but some. It'd be funny if it went to 4,000 now. I mean, the sold put position keeps trying to move itself further out of the money. I think they're waiting for an opportunity to fully exit, but the size of the sold position's dropping, right? So they're trying to like scale out of it. 20 minutes right on time. Big downs now. I mean, this is definitely a shift in the momentum. Or at least a beginning of the shift in the momentum. Is some of the volume on GME OPEX? It is moving with the indices. There's ETF FTDs today, and GME's volume is 900,000. So yeah, I would just say it's moving with the indexes. I'd love for my 4170 to go in the money. Might happen. That doesn't seem unreasonable. Some of the volume on GME OPEX, 60 DTE near the money Microsoft put decent theta. Yeah, not bad. Are you targeting what, like above 300? Do you see a test of 4050 as realistic? Lower or higher? I think 4050 might be still a bit out of reach, but I guess we could test it. If we do, we'll probably bounce because the short puts will reposition again. But the short puts pulled back, so there's less resistance to the downside now. They retreated down to like 41 or 40, like 40, 30, 4,000, 3980. So that should open up some freedom in our movement to the downside. Where do you get the flow data? Is it custom built? I mean, yeah, we use our own data and like our own APIs for the most part. We have the NVIDIA 10-day chart. When can we confirm today was a lower high? I don't know, probably after today, right? Hmm. Should I be a little more aggressive in my pricing here? Maybe. Yeah, why not? Hmm. All right. Is SPX decline being stifled by Microsoft's march to 300? Probably not a lot, no. Amazon earnings tomorrow after close? Yeah, I believe so. Um, ES is like starting to fail 4100. That doesn't look good. So I'm trying to pick up some more puts here. You ever answer my question? If you're willing to travel to DC and hang out with me, absolutely not. I'm starting to think you don't trust being alone with me. I mean, after the mustache incident, I definitely don't. But I don't want to go to DC. It's a fucking swamp. No, I mean literally, not politically. Yesterday I sold 15 profitable Nvidia puts. I don't care. I rebought those 15 puts just now to average down. Yeah, no problem. Do you prefer staying alone with Rims or your wife, Darth? I'm not married to Darth, regardless of what he says. I think people really overestimate your likability. Probably. What was the swamp is now called the National Mall. I know. I went on a field trip there once, and I've also been there other times. I don't think I've ever enjoyed my time in the District of Columbia or Maryland, for that matter, or, or Virginia. They all suck. I don't want to go there. Is Nasdaq frozen on Webull? That's a hot take. Yeah, the Smithsonian's cool. I mean, I'll give it that. There's some cool shit there. I just wish it wasn't in Maryland, you know? Like if it were somewhere else better, that would be awesome. You're wrong about the TMV. Ah, yes. Maryland's infamous crab cakes. There's nothing like US naval runoff and crab. Mmm. NSA doesn't like you talking trash about DC. Why? Because they have to live there? Florida, New Jersey, Afghanistan, then Maryland. You forgot Chicago. I'd rather go to Chicago than Maryland. Them docu puts bussin', Girk. I know. I have them. Nice. 100% gains. Perfect. Why are you buying those puts so far out of the money, Girk? What are you doing? Is this going to go up forever? Are we in a bull market? Literally half an hour after I said half an hour? No. You're way too good at this. Maybe. He's doing the head vibing. That's because I bought a lot more than 5 40 60 puts. A lot more. Your perfect market predictions are late, Girk. Shame on you. It was right on time, you son of a bitch. My only regret was not loading up more on 4060p when they were 60 cents. Understandable. Futures still struggling with 4100, but I think breaking down ultimately. Yeah. Looks good. Breakdown on the 5-minute. We're probably still a little further out from like 40 65. 4060 seems possible today. Let me see how put interest is accumulating, because it must be picking up here. Oh yeah, 4050 just rocketed. 25% more negative gamma on 4050 in the last tick. Good shit. 4050 short puts closing. Actually, I think that was the green candle. See if we get more. And some out of the money calls closing off too. There's like no calls below 4065 right now. Hi, Bank of America here. Can you prop the market up a bit longer? JPM and I aren't fully out of our short puts yet. See you at the BlackRock intern meeting later. Conservatively speaking, how long could this go? That's the most vague question anybody's asked me today. Congratulations. I should have an award for vague question of the day. I like to imagine you as a sea captain who can read the rogue seas better than anyone else. Salty. Can you make the VIX go down? I'd prefer if it didn't, frankly. Are you playing cat earnings? No. Is your SPX OI data real time or updated periodically? Every minute? Well, it depends which data set, but one of them's every minute, one of them's when I refresh it, the other one's once a day. It sounds like we need a sea shanty. Hmm. That's not fair. You look at this futures chart and it tells you the future. That's not how that works. That'd be cool if it did. Low volume day on stream likes like the stream people because we're the only people left trading the market. Upstart IV so good. 30 DTE CSP at the money, paying 15% yield. Worst case, shares assigned 1250. Not bad. Hoy Gurk, is 4060 coming? Give it time. It's only 1240. There are tens of us. My futures chart is 15 minutes delayed. Does this make it the presence chart? No. There's a little gap there, yeah. How come we lost 300 viewers? I thought we had about 1K regulars. Jamie got boring. This kind of happened at the beginning of like right after October. There's a lot of people that watch who only own GameStop. I think the daily average is still the same. So in and out, but they're not hanging out. Tech earnings is gonna prop SPX up again tomorrow. Or was that a one-time wham bam thank you glam? I don't know. I mean, all we have tonight is meta. Three 300 traders insolvent after the market rally. That's possible. Why do gaps even matter intraday? It just means the price changed at the same time as the candle. Intraday candle prices gap all the time. It's not like the price moves in 1 cent increments. How dare you? In the 2-day keynote for Aruba Atmosphere, AI mentioned another 8 times so far. It could have been more, but I'm on the floor in the corner trading 4180s. We're gone for an hour. Are we going to 4050 now? 100% on God, no cap, for real, for real. Not just yet. There's a lot of short puts closing at 4050 that were opened on the rally earlier. So it's slowing down the downside drop a little bit, but once we move sufficiently under 4080, we should start to get some decent momentum. You get more viewers if you showed some calves. Do I want those viewers though? I was only watching Jimmy over the past year, but just realized SPXW is the real opportunity. I mean, yeah, because GameStop doesn't do shit most days. I watch for food advice. I feel like we're going to see a drop down to 3,800, 3,900 over a couple of days sometime soon. Question is if it reverses then or not. Fair? Yep. I don't think you're entirely off base. I don't think we'll see it till after. If we see it, I don't think we'll see those levels till after the Fed meeting, though. I'm just popping in to like the stream and let you know I'm still a regular listener. I just don't miss the time on Discord audio because it's better quality and 4 seconds ahead. Really, the stream shouldn't be 4 seconds behind. There's a clock there. That seems like a long lag. Usually the stream's like less than a second. Can you say another time frame for 40-50? Preferably less than 30 minutes. If we hit 40-50, it may not be till like the end of the day. I see here on YouTube you have 20.4K subscribers with 716 watchers. How many subscribers do you think are DRSing SSers that forgot they subscribed and don't watch their bills? I don't know. The channel's been shadow banned since like its inception. So, like the subscribers never go up. They've just been flat since like after March 2022. So I'd say a lot of them. That was about the time I started to get really shilly and sell covered calls, right? I'm here, Gurk. Economy's sad, so I have to prove I'm working more. Yeah, the member levels haven't changed. There's still like the same number of billionaires and pigeon whales and Long Johnsons. Thanks for reaching out on Discord. I filled out the margin credit app like you requested, but I haven't heard back yet. Are we good? I wish we were selling CCs all along. Yeah, me too. Netflix lost 1 million Spanish users from the password sharing crackdown, rolled back the US launch 6 months. Damn. Do you think we've seen the intraday low on SPX for today? No. Well, maybe, but I think we could retest it. Yeah, I should be more specific. Logic Dustbin, thank you so much, man. Guys, give Logic a shout out and welcome to Cornishon. Enjoy your Dillionaire coupons. Grim 2, member levels? Don't you mean baggies? No. Which is worse, being long AMC or still being subscribed to RSS? Tough choice. What the fuck just happened to WeBull? I mean, WeBull just closed. What the fuck was that shit? Alright, that was weird. Speaking of membership, thank you so much, Girk's publicist. Pump those numbers up. We've got to keep Girk's lights on. Remember when you could make money having GME up all day? God, I miss GME intraday $20 runs. Those were the best. How are you playing meta earnings? I picked up a wide straddle, like 0.2 delta. Or strangle, sorry. My power didn't get cut because I was poor. My building sucked. This building sucks too, but it doesn't suck as much. $2021, best year ever. It was a good time. Don't worry, we'll have more of them again one day. What's up, Doric? Are you making money? You fucking know it. Confidence in slipping 40-70 sometime this afternoon. It's looking better. I like it. We gotta get a bounce here at some point though, right? Because they've got to sell off the rest of those short puts. Maybe this will be it. I'll take my consulting fees and Bobby coupons. I've been collecting them. Remember when Trade Trades would leave his stream up all day with only AMC and thousands watching while he was away at work? I don't, but that's fucking awesome. Do you like coin as a target for wheeling? I would never want to actually own it though. So no. Turns out turkey roaster is not enough to save Bobby. True. Do you know if the Bobby coupons are still valid after the store closure? Like, do they work for the next store that opens in the same location? Probably not. Well, at least not if that store is a successful business. The spread on QQQ is annoying. Huh. He would come home at lunch and check in and then leave. He did it like every day until he went on medical leave. Huh. I didn't even know he streamed. I thought he just like made videos. That's crazy. Looks like some more. Yeah. So we did get a little bit of closure on those 40-50 short puts. I'd still like to see more of that. Also, to slip 40-78 more substantially. But it's still lunchtime, and we still need more momentum, right? Which I think we'll get soon. This breakdown's been nice, but yeah, more momentum. So maybe that's a little that. I don't like that one. No, I guess that's good for now. Good. Ah, weird. Coin's a headache. Yeah, it is. Who's your favorite Blackpink member? I don't know what that is. 0 to Delta on either side, or 550 to 600 per contract. I know. They're actually more if you're buying for May 19th. Do you think dollar CSVs on Fubo are too risky if earnings is bad? Potential for reverse split. I don't know if they're gonna reverse split, but I would be cautious of it. I mean, they're not under $1, so I don't see why they would. Who do you think will hold more value in 5 years? 50K shares of Bobby or a bath towel? Is the bath towel from Bobby? Yeah, I don't have any data for it today either. What's up, Vance? You enjoy the rush of not having your GME chart and your SPX contract chart not showing up-to-date pricing? No. Thanks, Bob. How you been, man? Did you buy 519 contracts for meta earnings instead of 2 DTE? Are you planning on holding beyond the morning? If their earnings are shit, yeah. Is it crazy for me to want to sell out of the money CMG bear call spreads? Probably not. I mean, in the money? We're aware of issues with certain NASDAQ and Philadelphia index quotes, not updating an active trader pro. Bullish. Refrigeration sales are up, so it's now time to play some out of the money options. You know the grind. I do. I do. Welcome back, Bob Vance, Vance Refrigeration, registered trademark, 4.48 stars on Yelp. Jisoo, just say Jisoo. What? Will quants lose their jobs once AI actually takes over? Never. Is this the final hurrah? Is it even a hurrah? Is it time for put buyers to win? Ideally. Nice. Oh, I've zoomed in a lot here. Sorry. Can I buy more of these for 50 cents? Yes, please. Bullish. That was a hell of a stop loss hunt. Quant's like a gang, blood in, blood out. Yeah. Fidelity's making their business case for $123 a month for ATP live data. That's only for professional users. I would not have Moonwind manage my GME covered calls. Now that the New York Jets have traded for Aaron Rodgers, how can I short them? Might as well be speaking Sanskrit. I don't even know any of the things you just said mean. I know who the Jets are. Are they from New York? Which news the House Financial Services Committee is live, marking up 15 investment related bills. Shares Disclosure Act caught my eye. Okay. Attention, we're aware of the issues with certain NASDAQ and oh god, not again. Why is charting so shitty on Webull when you change time frames? I really don't know. We reached phase 2 where the majority of pickle jar is trading SPX SPY and moved on from GME. What's phase 3? I don't think people have moved on from GME. I think they simply have covered calls out. Phase 3? I don't know. Futures? We get an ISDA? Phase 3, Tootsie Roll. This just becomes a value investing channel. Bathwater hustle? Maybe. Sell GME, buy DDS? Ugh. There it is. This is getting spicier. I knew that stop loss hunt was way too dramatic. Some bulls just got fucked. Bear. Not sure if it's the same on WeBull, but on TOS, the trend lines get messed up when you change time frames. Yeah, it is. Same issues. They're not properly scaled. It's better to do charting like on like TradingView or something. You checked out the SF6 demo? No, there's a demo? Send me the fucking link, dude. I bought a hitbox. I don't know how to use one, but I bought one. So that'll be a fun. Yeah. Can't be that hard, right? It's like a stick, but with buttons. Sulfur hexafluoride? No, Street Fighter. Lots of people moving to hitbox. I don't like it. They're better. You just hold back to block. It's fucking the easiest shit in the world. It makes charge characters way easier to play too, because you don't have to charge buffer. But never mind, no one's gonna understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Bear Song at VIX 1950? I don't know. You know, the Bear Song and the VIX don't really agree with each other. It's on Steam and PS4 5. You can only play Ryu and Luke, no online. I'm downloading that shit right fucking now. Why is Steam not open? Where the fucking program's always running in the background, and today's the day it's not open? Oh, it has to update. Fuck you, Steam. I can only do Shoryukens on a gamepad. Get good. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm downloading this shit right now. The stream may undergo some quality issues over the next 6 minutes. This is awesome. This is the best news all day. It's a huge demo, man. 16 gigabytes? I think I'm more incensed by the no one will know what I'm talking about. This is a GME stream. Then I feel like the number of people in the world that know what charge buffering is could fit in one auditorium in Las Vegas once a year. Greg, I'm in the hospital waiting room waiting for my procedure and very scared. Can you send someone to hold me, please? Okay, hold on. Is it a vasectomy? Me and the pickle jar with you, Venseg. Book map? It sucks. It's just like a shit. It's just bubbles. It's nonsense and bubbles. Venseg, I'm 5 days post vasectomy. It's easy. Oh, nice. You got clipped, Atomic? Fuck yeah. No more babies, dude. Well done. You should add hashtag vasectomy as a stream tag to increase viewership. Probably get a lot more searches. But then people are going to expect to see a live vasectomy. They're going to be disappointed. Although, I guess I could just watch Popcorn Traders port all day. Maybe I'll create like a mini stream. Number 1 trending on vasectomies tomorrow. Let's go. What do I get with the Ultimate Edition? It doesn't even tell you what you get. That's fucking lame. Oh, here we go. Okay, you get 4 additional characters, 4 outfits, 2 stages, whatever the fuck drive tickets are. They're monetizing the shit out of this one, huh? Alright. Looks like I'm buying the Ultimate Edition. I wish this thing would sell off meaningfully already. It's taking so long. I'm not bitter, but I hope this last month's Bulls get a vasectomy. JK, I'm bitter as fuck. SRF NAV and market price, almost $2 from market price. Good time to buy more, or you think it's going to drive lower? I bought some at 11 the other day. Street Fighter 6. Fair enough, Petzel. Title: Bull Vasectomies. Thumbnail: Ryan Cohen in an operating room with Centaur Gurg. Should I full port Upstart 1250 CSPs for May 19th? I don't know. Should you? What's the worst case that happens? Upstart drops to $5 amid a market crash after a Fed announces 0.75 rate hike. That'd be pretty bad. Oh, look, more selling. Bear. It's not a thumbnail yet. What, today's thumbnail? Today's thumbnail's beautiful. First Republic Bank shareholder class action alert. Bernstein Leibhard LLP announces that securities class action lawsuit has been filed against First Republic Bank. It's phase 1, the lawyers are circling. 1 second. I got a box of miniature Charleston chews and a bag of high chew. I'm gonna eat one of them. Why does this open up like a cigarette pack? High chew all day, every day. It's better than Starburst. What's high chew? This? Ooh. High chew is not better than Starburst. Are you sure about that? Whenever I describe you to friends, I say that you're the chosen pickle who looks at stock charts and data as if you're Neo staring into the Matrix. Cool. Wine gums are dope, but they're hard to get in the US. And when you get them here, they're usually stale as fuck. I do see oil, dork. What, they've started coating haichu and chia seeds? What the fuck? It's like healthy now? It's a lot of soluble fiber. We need somebody to feed your face into the Winston meme with AI. Probably. Haichu's healthier than Starburst. It's made out of like real fruits and purees instead of just being fruity wax. It's got electrolytes. Okay, sweet. The Street Fighter 6 download is demos downloaded. Why are all of these fucking pineapple? Oh, mango. There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Fruit roll-ups? I haven't had a fruit roll-up since I was like 6 years old. Am I being greedy, not taking profits on these like super far out on the money puts I bought that are up 115%? Kiwi. I sold, but I'm a paper hand in many regards. Yep, they've put chia seeds on this. This is crazy to me. I love it when skinny people on the internet get fucking butthurt that I'm eating snacks they can't have. Get fucked, nerd. Like, oh, I'm fat. Yeah. I have like an 8-figure bank account. I can fuck way hotter girls than you without a six-pack. And eat whatever the fuck I want. Clip it. Well, it's like they don't care about my health, right? They're like, oh, that's not good for you. You shouldn't be eating that. You need to go to the gym, bro. Stop vaping. Blow me. We just want you to live forever. When's the last time you've eaten at Wendy's? It was like 8 months ago. There's not really a Wendy's anywhere near me. I'm the guy with the six pack, and once again, you speak 100% truth. Yeah, bot puts are picking up at the 40-50 strike. A little bit more at 40-60. A bunch more at 40-65. 40-80 holding strong. When was the last time you got eaten out at Wendy's? Yesterday. The only people that like six packs are other dudes. It's actually true. I used to spend a lot of time working out and going to the gym. Fuck that shit. No problem, Johnny Utah. Ray Dalio is a self-serving narcissist, but he's probably not entirely wrong. What's more boring? Watching Larry Fink decide which color Bugatti to buy or this fucking market? Looks like it, yeah. Like I said, when you're going short, you always want to be a little wider on your stops, generally speaking. I'm so excited about my Street Fighter demo. Do some resistances act as a stronger floor than a ceiling? Yes. With CC's, Fidelity says risk is unlimited. Is that because there's unlimited upside risk? You're still only risking your shares, though, right? Yeah, I don't know why Fidelity does that on covered calls, but it doesn't, like, match the covered call till after the trade. Like most other brokers, it sees that you own 100 shares of the underlying. But on Fidelity, when you put the order in, it considers it like a naked call until after it's settled, or after it's placed. We're eating Charleston chews and pretzels together. Yep. But they're like little tiny Charleston chews. They're almost ridiculous. Look at the size of this thing. Just a status update. I'm in an outpatient surgery. I'm very numbed up, and they have a hose up my what to remove the kidney stone. Will you keep me updated? Sure, ma'am. Are there any other sweet spots for options? I mean, it depends what you're targeting, but yeah. No problem, Steve. Congratulations, man. Yes, I know some PMCCs and ended up owing IBKR some interest. Is that for borrowing the stock? It's probably for holding the margin open. Was now a bad time to buy BTU? It's pretty cheap right now. Actual kidney stone surgeon here. That's not what the hose is for. I didn't think so. So you're saying you don't just jam a hose through someone's bladder into their kidney? That'd be such a more such a more effective way of removing the stone, though, right? Just stick a vacuum in there. Is it a bad sign for U.S. Bank if they're offering me $500 to park 5,000 for 60 days? Yeah, they're desperate for depositors. Because of the patriarchy, C-Mill. Wait, does Tootsie Roll make Charleston Chew? Holy fuck. I'm going long. Dave of the Pigeonwell Daves has been here forever. And as far as I know, he's a urologist. Why the fuck do you have so many random doctors on this stream? Well, I feel like the pickle jar has always had an appreciation for evidence and strong research methodology that has attracted lots of engineers and doctors. Yeah. Also, both of those professions able to refill portfolios very quickly. Not a doctor, just a cybersecurity expert. All right, fine. You know, a long time ago, I said that we'd take all the smart people away from Super Stonk. And we did. Stoner here. We have a few of those too. Did you write speech for speech language pathologist intentionally? Engineer here, you absolutely did. My only regret is not getting Dillionaire earlier. Thanks, man. When the fuck is ES gonna break down? This is so boring. We're not even at an important level. We're just at 40.95. Don't worry, Cobra. I didn't call you smart. You're just smarter than Superstock. So when you sell a call for a set strike, that's a covered call if you own the shares. Yeah, because you have the collateral. So if it's exercised, you have the shares in inventory to satisfy the exercise. If the market crashed to zero and the world dove into chaos and money didn't mean anything, what post-apocalyptic job would you be qualified for? What would you do to contribute and barter? Warlord or cult leader, I think. Probably my best role. Well, we'll set up the new commodities market, right? Chef? I'm a pretty good cook, yeah. My last review at my job, when I used to have an employer, said that I had strong leadership skills. Obviously. Dumb but honest question. How can I follow you on the members Discord? Like, do I know when you posted in which channel? I mean, you can just search my name. So you can search my name and then like a little thing will pop up and it'll say like gherkin hashtag whatever the fucking number is. And then if you hit that, you can read through all of my comment history. I warn you, there's a lot of shit posting. I'm told the Container Store is taking Bobby coupons if anyone has them lying around. Is that true? Because I was going to give those to Dork, but not if they have value. God, this is the slowest fucking grind. I guess they're just trying to keep VIX from spiking, but holy fuck is that boring. Will you help repopulate the world? No. That would be the best part of an apocalypse, is less people. Why ruin it again? I'm very annoyed by how they're able to match the slow trickle down of the market with theta decay on 0 DTEs. You could buy a 1 DTE, then you win that game. Remember how awesome COVID was? COVID wasn't that deadly, though. Yeah, but that's slightly less degenerate. True. Would you castrate all the Dans so they don't reproduce? Or are they a vital part of the ecosystem? Well, you need Dans. It was the old people. Lost 2 grandparents. I lost 1. Yeah, it was, the problem is it didn't kill enough of the assholes who refused to wear masks and stop the spread of it, right? It was only like 2% deadly for them. Fucking koala hugger. Yeah. Hey, man, if you get COVID more, it's going to boost your immune system. Licking toilets. Say, I've got some 519 20 cc's up 80%. How would I reposition to capture more downside? Roll them to 18s? Yeah, you could just roll them down. Those 0 DTEs are printing now. Degeneracy for the win. Yeah, but it took so long, right? And it's only like 300% gains. It's not crazy. I love the SPX too. You know what I love more? When the market does exactly what I say it's gonna do. Feels so good. What's the purple line? It's irrelevant. There. It's just the 4065 level. It used to be the collar. Hmm. 500% gains. Nope. Here comes more. You're a wizard, Harry. Thanks, NW. More. Ooh, nice. Ah. Oh well, only 500%. That was fun. It might, but more slowly now and in a less fun way. It looks like they're going to fight for VIX 19. Remember, those short puts, they don't like increased volatility. I don't know how much theta you have on them, J Money. But, like, I think we'll get more downs over time, but not necessarily today. I had a phone call. I didn't realize the market dropped so hard because I was listening to the debate between High Chews and Starburst. I didn't pay attention. I just got back. I only got 125% instead of 300. And you know what? I'm still happy. Nice. Being a bear is better than being a bull. Fact. Not always. Here's the thing, being positioned correctly for whatever happens next is the best. Fact. Nice, newbie trader. Think no more downs today? No, I think we can get more downs, but a little bit of repositioning here. Those short puts really don't like the VIX going up. Believe me, it's not good for them. Even if they do reposition. So expect short puts to close, which will drive the market up, right? And some put capitulation here as well. So we might get a little stagnation. We'll probably drop more, but I think it's gonna stagnate for a minute. That was a big drop. Figure we could probably pull back to maybe like 40-70. I would say at most. And the chances of that are pretty low. Maybe just more like sideways. The video ignored the drop. NASDAQ didn't drop as much. It didn't ignore it so much as just recovered instantaneously, right? Yep, more downs. I made so much money on that drop, like so much money. Here's $3 as your cut. You earned that $3, no cap. Again, enjoy this very generous gift I have given you as a result of netting a few 100 to 300% gains. $3 is yours, Big Pickle. You earned it. Thanks, Meatwad. Glad to get my 0.0001 analyst fee. Nice, Sistani. Congrats. What price do you see SPX bouncing off of? There's a lot of put interest at 40.60. There's a lot at 40.50. I think the biggest thing to be concerned with at this level is not really the short puts closing, right? Because the gamma hedge will reverse that really fast. But in the money puts closing and taking profits. Like, 40.80s, 40.90s, 4100s closing. That can drive a reversal. Well, last night I straddled 1 to 2, right? So 30 short contracts, 15 long. Both sides of the straddle printed today. Um but yeah, I'm not hedging the long side as heavily right now because we're in a negative gamma environment. How much did I make on the WeBull account today? I had to have killed it. I think I 100%ed every option I bought. Really? Only 8,000? I thought I would have done more than that. How much did I have when I started? Oh, okay. That's not that bad. I made 8,000 on like 3,500 in settled cash. Okay. I'll take it. Never mind. Show off. Lol, no, you didn't. You can rewind the stream. I made a ton today, too. Here's half. Thanks so much, Brett. For everyone wants to see you grow a small account, clip that part where you just made 8K profit off 3.5K. Here's the problem though. If it was a small account, I wouldn't do that. Right. I wouldn't be trading those things. I'd have made like $150 today on like bear call spreads or something. Yeah, those you wouldn't buy those positions in a small account. Like $40 zero DTEs on SPX, like $40 out of the money zero DTEs on SPX, are not a position you buy in a small account. They're not a position you should probably buy in a big account. But they are fun. Dave, you're a urologist. You can't not be a pigeon whale. That'd be ridiculous. Is it surprising that the vast majority of the downside has been during trading hours? The normal playbook of the market moving in after hours PM and shutting out most of retail isn't taking place. Liquidity's picking up. The Treasury General account's been rising, so we should start to see more liquidity come into the market after 2 weeks of stagnation. I have a small account and I made 200 on that drop. It ain't much, but it's something. God, some days I think everyone here is just ghosting me. Are we gonna crash the market while I'm out of settled cash? Probably. Bought some 406s on XSP. I went from 15 to 120. Nice. That's true, but the lazy can't think of a username thing is probably even truer. I totally shouldn't be doing those trades at all whatsoever in my account. Got any more of that free money? Oh, Jesus. If I ghosted you today, I would have made way more. Who's gonna tell them there's 3 million people holding one share thinking it's going to 100K? Jamie? There's probably 5 million people holding one share of Tesla thinking it's going to go to 2,000 because Kathy Woods told them so. I only ghost you on days that it's not profitable to do so. Gurk, I made $8,000 off 2,000 principal. It was 3,500. Also, Gurk, why do people ghost me? I mean, I feel like it's a valid question. I made $12 on SPXS on that drop. I hate you all. 428, 4085. We're at 4088. Did my gambling account well without massive risk? Yeah, that's a little bit safer. If I'd ghosted you today, I would have doubled what I've made today. Ghosting is dishonest, but clearly profitable. I don't know. This account's gone. This account's like a roller coaster. I massively overtrade on it, right? So it goes. It has like $20,000 swings in profitability. It's not a great. I wouldn't ghost it. I do shit like buy calls on it and then forget I own them. I never set stops because WeBull won't do it automatically for me. I wish I could ghost you. I could barely catch the ghoul glue from the ghost of your ghost. 40-50 seems more likely now, right? Yeah. I mean, because now we're $10 away from it. La Flama Blanca. One time I ghosted you, I ended up with CERN bags. To be honest, I told you I sold those like a week later, and then you just kept buying more. I ghosted you once back on Freg's Day. That was really great until it wasn't. Imagine caring about RC tweets in 2023. I don't. Wait, hold on. Yep, Jamie's still down. What's a bear spread and do you need margin? It's where you sell a call and buy a call to hedge it. And then yes. The answer is yes. Actually, you don't need margin, but you need level 2 options. Level 2 or 3, it depends on the broker. I think Fidelity level 2, right? You can do spreads. Do you think this descending wedge is going to break up or down? Is this really a descending wedge or is it just a downtrend? Like it was a big drop that broke into a downtrend. Like I said, we'll probably find some stability over the next like I don't know, 20 30 minutes. There's going to be repositioning after VIX spiked. Remember, if you're sitting on, so imagine you're sitting on a fat stack of short puts, and then volatility goes way up. That's not a good position to be in, right? So the second things stabilize, you're gonna want to reposition those or close them. I paid for my dad to fly to the UK, possibly for the last time, to see family from puts on SPY. Thanks to the knowledge, Pickle Man. Next goal, Pigeon Whale. Congratulations, Jimmy D. That's really awesome, man. A week's pay worth on SPX 0 DTs. It made enough to cover my mortgage. Have an espresso on me, pal. Thanks, someone. I appreciate it. That's awesome, guys. Congratulations, both of you. Does Kenny need more money? Nah, right? I have so I have bear spreads on Lily, but I'm waiting till earnings before I buy any short positions. Till after earnings. There's plenty of downside. I'm not worried about losing all the potential downside over the period of the earnings call. Are you playing meta earnings at all? I got a strangle on it. Like 0.2 delta strangle. I figure either they'll do like another $30 billion share buyback or they'll miss in every single category. I've gotten larger after becoming a pigeon whale, and you could too. Nice. Bear Song would be lit, so would 40-50. Any updated thoughts on FSLR given the recent drop and upcoming earnings? I'm going to close out my shorter dated put positions on FSLR. Um, I'll probably close them out either today or tomorrow. Um, and then I am going to hedge my longer dated put positions through the earnings call. I haven't decided how much delta I'm gonna buy. It's not gonna be like a 1-to-1 ratio. It might be for the September puts, but for the June ones, probably not. While we're feeling the feels, I was able to convince my wife to let us and the fam stay in a 500-night hotel because it's attached to the airport, 6 a.m. flight, thanks to the brine of SPX 0 DTE 4025, 425. That's awesome, Poopy Pants. Congrats, man. Seems like luck. Expert Pug. I probably wouldn't full port spy puts and go to sleep frequently. On FRC, were you long or short puts? Both. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't going to miss a play on Lily before earnings. I'm using my accidental IWM gains, so I'm fine waiting anyways. Thanks. There's news coming out talking about North Korea nuclear strikes, so that's a thing right now. Oh, okay. Where did they strike? North Korea? I've been a pigeon whale for 2 months now, but still just as small as ever. Any tips? You'll have to reach out to Pterodactyl. He's more experienced in the growth metric. Jelking, maybe? I don't know. That's poor shit, though. Thanks as always, Gurk. Profitable OPEX back on the menu via CCs, employing SPX and SPY. Congrats, Massingo. That's awesome, man. How high will futures bounce? Good question. They aren't really. I mean, 4080 has got a little support, but it looks kind of weak still. And it slipped way below already. Yeah, there's not a lot of historic support in this range for futures. Maybe 4075. So it might retest 4075, and then I don't know where it would bounce. 4090, I guess, would be like my highest expected upside. This shit looks weak as fuck though. I think it's just gonna break down again. Hmm. How do I get live price data on Webull? I searched and all I found is some article about a promotion that I can't find. You have to go on their website, I think, to add the data packages. At what point are you going to take profits on 519s or June puts? I have a hard time holding too long usually. This time I decided to just take profits here and reposition later. I'm not closing out anything in June or May right now. I might take profits on like my 428s if we drop further today. Let me see what I still have for longer dated shit. Mm. So I just have I just have the 40/50s for April 28th. For May 5th, I have 40/80s and 40/40s. Uh yeah, I might close the April 450s today, but I'm not closing anything else. I don't think. I'm up 70% on my 428 405Ps, but I'm out of day trades. Should I take profits now and get PDT flagged or hold till tomorrow? That's a tough choice. You can sell a put in order to take profits so you don't get tagged with PDT. But I would say that's kind of risky right now because we could drop more. Will you ever add more to your upstart position? What price? If we hit 1250, I'll absolutely, well, 13 actually. I'll add more. I still have to buy back like 5,000 shares to bring my position back to the level it was at because I got assigned a lot of covered calls that I sold. It's getting tough not to want to keep riding these long dated puts, but this is too strong to not keep riding the trend. No, it's the phone app for that data package applies to the web platform once claimed. Oh, okay. I don't use the mobile app very often. You're a savant, man. Thank you so much. Thanks, T5. Congrats, man. Do you straddle overnight? Do you set stops straight away? No, not usually. You wait till morning, see what direction it takes, then set stops on the loser. Unless there's like a big overnight run, and then sometimes I'll try to close what I can in the pre-market. You don't always get fills, but can you please take a look at ENVX and the options chain? It kind of looks like shit. I don't know. Doesn't look very promising to the upside. The options chain isn't really very stacked. 14 and 15 look like a lot of sold calls. Yeah. Doesn't. Call skew's blown out, so selling calls on it's decent. Let's go tickle 4050. It'll be fun, I promise. Found out TOS has live VX1 day data. Yeah, it should be over the next few days. We should be getting VIX 1 day live. If I have Upstart shares and it runs to, let's say, 18, isn't it better to sell in the money CCs? No. I mean, technically, you'd be more profitable if you just sold the shares and then rebought later. But it's a way of capturing upside while maintaining your position. Because it could fall below, right? Your covered call, your in the money covered call. Also, liquidity and spread can fuck you. Yo, WTI, what in the fuck? I know, right? Oil getting murdered today. Nvidia noticed the market's dropping finally. Ooh, my weeklies. They're still down. I'm gonna have to average those probably. The futures still didn't get that test at 40.75. Close. So it bounced a little bit above 40.75 here. I don't think it looks particularly bullish, but maybe for like a small pullback. I don't know if we're gonna get much over like 40.65. Probably not. $40.70 probably at most. $40.65 seems more likely though. If we get enough momentum for that. Yeah, the futures volume's kind of weak. So if I have a profitable put but no day trades, I can just sell the same put, same expiration, lock in the profit, and sell buyback both the next day. Yeah. Because you're not closing the trade, right? You missed my Ko-Fi, but I forgave you because I can now move out of Maryland. You saved a soul like that Jesus guy. Thank you so much, Walgreens. I'm sorry I missed your Ko-Fi, man. Oh, what the hell am I supposed to do with all this money? Seriously, not nearly back to full-time trader levels of income, like 2021, 22. Thanks to you. That's fucking awesome, man. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Wolf. Seriously. Port's up 76% so far this week. Profit secured. Bag not fumbled. Thanks, Girk. Congrats, Johnny. That's awesome. I'm glad everyone's making money today. Seriously. Can you bring up your futures chart? I just want to check if my price target falls in your expected range. Yep. Thank you for the lines that made red candles. No problem, Ryan Cohn. Congrats, man. So you look at what you're looking down here. This is like futures 40.70. I mean, we found support a little early, right? Like we didn't test the bottom. But that doesn't, I don't know if this will maintain. Like this can break down still. Like I think futures maybe 40.85 and then, possibly that top range of 40.90. But 40.90 seems kind of unlikely because the volume here is really weak, right? So this isn't a very strong bounce. Pickles Penne, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. Congratulations. Look at it, 10, 2.3% returns, and $11, 3.6 Upstart CSPs for 512. Pretty good returns. You see huge shorting for Upstart in the next couple of weeks. Thank you. I think we're going to see more shorting on Upstart in the next couple of weeks. There's some ETF FTDs to wash through into the beginning of next week, and then after that, we should see more downside. Is there anywhere we can place bets on the amount of times a CEO says AI in an earnings call? Microsoft said it 50 times. I want to take the over tonight on Meta. Meta's going to say it more, right? Like, if anybody's going to be reserved with the amount of times they say AI, it's going to be Microsoft or Google. All of these Ko-Fis make me think these people are way over leveraging. Maybe. DMs. What do you got? I finally found the FRC dude who is going to Paris. That's fucking great. You're the goat, man. I've been making money consistently. Thanks for sharing your knowledge. No problem, dude. 4K end of week. It's like I said earlier today. It's possible, but I wouldn't bet on it. We're almost at 40-50 by midweek, right? And not quite. And we're gonna start to get neutral positioning, right? Into like not only GDP but PCE. And then probably more neutral positioning immediately after for FOMC. So it may be a slower move to the lower half of 4,000. Don't get me wrong, bad GDP tomorrow could carry us down, but I don't think so. So I'd be surprised if we see it by the end of the week. Not so surprised next week. 9 months already? That baby's due any day. Thanks for what you do, Pickle Man, to the moon. Thanks, Robin Your Hood. I appreciate it, man. Do you think it's safe to sell CCs on Jimmy right now? I'm looking on the chart and I'm not feeling good on it, but at the same time, I look and I tell myself, this mug going to 15. I mean, I don't think it's bad. Obviously, under 19 is a little less desirable. We're moving later into the period for selling covered calls on GME, so I would say that like you want to be a little more cautious. Maybe not, in the money. Maybe only like at the money on like a morning bump or something like that. But we have ETF FTDs coming up, and that's usually another good point to reposition or get some more covered calls sold. I solidified my 60% losses about 2 weeks ago, and now I'm 60% down from the new positions. I don't know how you do it, Half Square. When are GME ETF FTDs due? They're actually going on right now, but there's not a lot of them. The majority of them are on, the largest pile of them is on 5/1, and it's 1.3 million, which was a decent chunk. I'm probably gonna start pulling back covered calls, maybe tomorrow and the next day. Like ones that don't expire till like the 5/5 and 5/12 expiry ones. I'll probably, because they're all up, so I think they're all up like 80% or more. So yeah, I'm gonna start pulling those back. And then probably lay off selling anymore until after 5-1. Or on 5-1. So CC's after May 1st would be safer bet than this week. Yeah. But ETF FTD volatility can keep up for like a few days, and sometimes that leaves our price action kind of flat. Um, so if you're selling during that period from like May 1st through like let's say May 1st through 5th, you're probably not going to want to be. First of all, you're not going to want to sell weeklies, right? Because the price action could stagnate. And then you probably want to either be a little bit out of the money or at the money. It's if you're going to sell in the money, you can't sell deep in the money at that point. But you generally want, if you're going to sell in the money, you need more theta. I think we may test 40.95 on futures again. I assume it's a small chance. I don't think so. This just looks progressively more bearish, not less. Why'd you buy this 40.25s? I had $40 of settled cash left. I wanted to maximize efficiency. Also for fun. Trading is a super expensive occupation. It shouldn't be. Maximize efficiency. Yeah, right? Is it really even worth trading SPY? For some things and for smaller accounts. I mean, I still trade SPY for some shit. Spreads. I'll trade spreads on SPY. Anything else? No, not really. Sometimes I sell naked calls on SPY if I'm feeling, like bored. I want to get my adrenaline pumping. I'll like sell some 0 DT at the money naked calls. They're not gonna do that shit on SPX because I'm not mentally handicapped. Um, Sometimes you just want to feel. There's nothing wrong with that. Just significant amount of sold puts close. Yeah, a decent number of them. I mean, it's hard to say. Puts closed on the bounce. So, long or short, I don't, I can't really say right now, technically. Um, Based on where they were, like 4,000, 40.25, I would say those were probably short puts because they're so fucking far out of the money and also 0 DTE. For bear call spreads over a 10 to 12 month period, ugh, why? You could probably make the same amount of money on a shorter period. Is it better to take one? It's usually better to take one position with a larger spread. I mean, I don't know. Use the options calculator and figure out your profitability for both. But generally, spreads over periods of time greater than like 45 days have rapidly diminishing returns. I didn't see your DMs, Dork. Did you send me DMs? Why didn't you tell me? Oh shit. It updated the SI. Interesting. VX is way down. VIXI's way up. Huh. So short vol pulling back. That's a good sign. That's bearish as fuck, yeah. Oh shit. Thanks, Yaga. Move ups 13% since Friday. Yep. All the things that we wanted to happen are happening. That's excellent. It's a good feeling. Shorting NVIDIA is like fighting Skynet before it becomes self-aware and launches the nukes. So call me John Connor. Did it work when I said I was getting bearish? No one was paying attention. I trade the SPY. I am learning. I will one day be able to trade the SPX. I mean, when I first started trading, I didn't trade SPX. Sometimes I would trade spreads on it, but that was it. And that's just because they're like European settled. So you don't have like assignment risk on the put side before expiration. Um, but like for day trading and stuff, I never traded SPX when I first started. Over time, I started to use SPX more and more for like swing positions because Vega was better. And then I mean, it wasn't until like mid 2020 that I started like actually trading SPX. It takes time. You got to build up your account. You need a bigger account to trade on SPX. Don't feel like you're missing out a ton just because like it's too expensive, right? It's better to have the positions that you can afford to manage. Did you get any GME calls Monday morning to try and play ETF FTDs? I don't personally think it's worth buying calls. And if you buy them Monday morning, you're probably going to be too late on them. Nice, BOFH. Keep it up, man. Moves like VIX for bonds. What account size would you recommend for SPX? Depends what you're trading on it, but yeah, 50 to 150,000. With margin. If you're carrying positions on SPX, you need to be able to sell. You need to be able to sell theta and sell like volatility when the opportunity is available because you have to hedge. There's like when you're buying $10,000 contracts, there's no oh maybe I'll hedge this, right? You need to hedge. And if you're buying more than one of them, you definitely need to, right? So you need to be, you need to be selling zero DTEs. You need to be trading intraday moves. You need to be averaging down. You've got to protect and cover that position for the duration of your hold, right? Otherwise, you will find yourself very, very underwater very, very fast. That's cheaper to do on SPX. Also, or on SPY or QQQ. And also you can scale positions on SPY and QQQ, right? So you can DCA into your, for the same entry on SPX, right? You buy here, right? And, the market moves up, so you buy a put. Right. On SPY, you can buy here, you can buy 10 times, right? So you can buy here, here, and here, but you can also buy here, 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 here. I could, like, on a bigger account, you can do this on SPX, right? You can average down your position over a wide range of movement, but on a smaller account, you're really hurting your like long-term profitability if you're using SPX instead of SPY or QQQ, right? If you're selling spreads, it doesn't matter so much. So if you're not going like pure long or short exposure, but if you're not selling spreads, and you're just focused on like individual swing trades, then SPY can be more advantageous because of that. You can also scale out of your positions. So like as your position turns profitable, on SPX, if you cut here, you might miss out on, another 100%, right? But on SPY, you can exit over the course, right? And then, leave runners and still, make up that additional like 30% or whatever. So yeah, as far as manageability, SPY and QQQ are better in smaller accounts. I mean, it's just the way it is. It sucks. Don't get me wrong. I fucking hated trading SPY, but for day trading SPY, would you do 1 or 0 DTE? Short side, if I thought VIX was gonna go up, I would do 1 because I think your profitability is just slightly better. Long side, 0 for day trading. It also depends on time of day. If you're entering positions like after 1 o'clock, it's usually better to buy 1 DTEs. Please shut your mouth and praise VIX. You said you paper traded for years while you learned and saved up before quitting your job. How much did you save up? I saved up like a little over a year's salary. And then like an additional 25,000 for like my account. 25 and 25, so like an additional 50 grand, and then a year's salary, which I put into like safe investments and margined against, and then kept 25 in my savings, and then put 25 in my port. I tried to only pay myself once a month and only 10% of my gains, which for the first couple months was hard. Plus, there was always money in the mold farm. That's true, Fluffy. When selling theta vol on SPX to hedge, what's the rule of thumb? Like sell 0.2 delta, 0 DTE, focus on support levels, and the pickles picks right up. Yeah, I mean, focus on support levels that the data is showing, not just the ones that I say, but yeah, look at your, support levels, look at your gamma levels, try to sell outside of them, right? Because you don't want to eat assignment, and if you can make it through the early morning volatility without going in the money, at like 0.1 or 0.2 delta, you're probably pretty safe till like the midday, at which point the contract's worthless, so you can just buy it back. You want to sell as little theta as possible unless it's hedged. You do not want to carry sold SPX positions overnight unless they're an inherently hedged position like a spread or a condor. I mean, a condor is just a bunch of spreads, but there's always money in my beanhole. If you were using your beanhole more, half square, you wouldn't be complaining about being broke so much. You need to get your ass behind a dumpster and work for your port. Thoughts on I'm strangling meta with a like 70-30 bias, Dunstan. Point 0.2 delta, 70-30 bias. Put bias. Uh I mean, you could buy treasuries, like short dated treasuries. I bought Apple at the time, and it was a bull market. So I just dumped the money in Apple and used that as leverage. And then after like a few weeks, I sold the Apple because it was up. And then I put it in. Fuck, what did I put it in back then? It was Amazon. I put it in Amazon, and then I got rid of the Amazon a few months later, and I think I got like AAA tranche in God, oh, I'm trying to remember. I had AMD from the time I was in college. I used to buy AMD with my student loan money. Um, Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, anyway, I started buying bonds with it to use as margin because they were more marginable. Now I just buy treasuries for margin leverage because fucking rates are insane. I didn't buy Tesla till after the crash. I had a little bit before, but not a lot. Like I don't know, I had like 100 shares or something. After the crash, I almost full ported into Tesla and Nvidia, like 50-50. Yeah, I started buying AMD before I ever was like a trader. Gork, are people selling? I think people already sold. Dork. When did you get out of Tesla? Recently. After November of like 21, I sold in the money calls. Jesus, what was it back then? I don't remember. I sold like 90 DTE in the money calls at I think it was like 800. And then after the split, hold on. I'm just trying to see something here. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna. I think ES is gonna capitulate the 40-75 level here. So we should see more downside. Those didn't get assigned. So after the split, I sold again. I think at 150. Those didn't get assigned. So then I just sold them. So I was fully out of Tesla by like December last year, I think. Like mid December last year. Then I did diagonal spreads and played the upside bounce up to like fuck, I don't remember what it was. It was one of the pickles picks. Thanks, X Shot. I appreciate that, dude. Check out FRC. It's dead. What price did you pick up more docu? I mean, I'm already long docu. I had. I guess they're well, no, they're still in the money. I have sold calls on it right now. Um, my buy-in range is between 40 and 45. If there's like an adverse market or yeah, like an adverse market event, then I mean, I'd probably buy it lower. I'm pretty bullish on them. I think they have a good moat, and they're either a buyout target or they're going to take over their industry, one or the other. I mean, they already have taken over their industry, but that may still make them an acquisition target. Did you have to sell off your Tesla when you got margin called a few months ago? That was in December. That wasn't. I didn't have to sell off my like shares. That was just. I just had to close some spreads. I just over leveraged briefly. It's not always easy to keep track of like 5 margin accounts. Ah, you made all your money? Yeah, yeah. I grew up broke. How hard can this fall? Today? Or you mean overall? How delayed is CBOE options data? You can get it for free once a day. That's about the best you're gonna do. Today? I don't know. I mean, I guess we could fall lower. The positioning's there, right? I mean, the only thing really stopping us from dropping to 4,000 is the insane number of short puts, right? But the 4025s closed on the VIX spike, I think. And I think some of the 4,000s did too. So the downside's pretty open. I don't know if we'll realize it, right? That's a big drop. And really takes us far away from any kind of bullish momentum. Ah, like Elon? No, my parents didn't own a emerald mine. My parents didn't own anything. Does your family know you're a stock god? I don't know. Before you started the stream, were you this good at trading? Yeah. I mean, I've gotten better. I spend way more time on it now than I used to. So and I think that inherently makes me better at it. Do your Tinder dates know you're a stock god? Yeah, it's clearly on my profile, which you would know, dork. Would you say SPX is oversold because we see a bear rally this week, assuming no bearish data? I don't think we're gonna rally off anything until we hit like maybe 4,000, but bearish data could kill that. I don't see a reason for a rally so soon. I think we could drag much lower over the next couple weeks. But there is important data coming out, so and we have the Fed meeting that'll obviously influence things. Your family knows you're really good at something, buying them all laptops for Christmas. They may not know it's stocks, but they know you have money. I guess. I mean, they know what I do. I think I don't know if they like how much they know about the stream, but some of them do. I'm trying to get better too. I watched all the SBM Capital videos and learned nothing. They're like a prop firm, I think. So, I mean, their educational material is not disingenuous. It's just not that great. Still holding Tesla puts? Yeah, my long dated ones. I think Meta blew their load last earnings and they pledged all their cash to a buyback. They pledged more than all their cash. Will you play Sky Oblivion? I don't know what that is. When you first started trading, did you join discords and stuff to learn? Um, I was in not really to learn, but I was in like a forum, and then that eventually turned into like a couple discords that like broke off. They were all shit. Then I got in one discord that was pretty good because it was mostly like family fun desk guys and stuff. And that was okay because I could get like data I couldn't otherwise. But then they got weird during the pandemic and started getting on this like whole Goldman Sachs conspiracy. And then so I quietly exited that. Um and then yeah, it wasn't not really. Not too much. I mean, I never spent any time in any of the discords or anything like that I was in. I don't think I ever made any money off them either. But they all had problems, right? And I never paid for courses or anything like that because that's fucking stupid. But yeah, I mean, none of them really provided value. Like I think what we've built is better, even on the poor side. You know, there's like a good exchange of information among people that are actively participating in the market, right? I can't even remember what the conspiracy was now. First Republic faces potential curb on borrowing from Fed FDIC, considers lowering banks' ratings if deal isn't reached. Doing so would likely limit the firm's access to Fed facilities. Yeah, they don't care if the banks fail. Think we see Power Hour put capitulation? Why? I mean, we might, but I don't know if it'll lead to a lot. It's unmatched in quality. Thanks, NW. Your Discord's my first. Hashtag cherry popper. I'm glad everything isn't straight paywall. Yeah, I mean, I never wanted that, right? Like, the only paywall I put in place is, and it stayed the same, is like Dillionaire. And that's, if you can't afford $25 a month, you probably shouldn't be fucking trading anyway. Pores chat versus paid chat. Which chat has a higher percentage of more consistently profitable traders? I mean, probably Zillionaires, but Zillionaires is super focused on trading, and Pores chat is shit posting and whining about GME. Following this channel has financially been the best thing that's ever happened to me. Seriously, Pickle Man, thank you. You're a righteous dude. Love Barry. Thanks for the sign off, Barry. Why do you charge me $100 a month again? I mean, I, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Are you sure about that? Thanks to Bithead. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess with Bithead, Billionaire is only $20 a month. I mean, it is focused on trading though. If you look at Billionaire's chat during the day, it's about trading. It's about what's going on in the market. And that's the value you get from a trading Discord, or that should be the value you get from a trading Discord. Like, I'm not gonna sit around and be like, oh, this is how I trade, and you can do it too, because it's bullshit, and I know it is. Anybody who tells you that, even if they are successful, is lying to you. Like, my understanding and intuition of the markets comes from a lifetime of experience, right? And more than a decade of participating in them, right? It comes from analysis methodologies that I couldn't ever teach anybody in a way that they could apply effectively. And so, like, people who tell you that are either lying, which is 99% of the time, right? Or you're never going to be quite as good, right? They'll never be able to teach you in the same way that they see it, right? James Rowland's a fucking idiot. Electric Boogaloo, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, man. You can't ever teach being rugged like a Freg's Day. I mean, you can. You get rugged like Freg's Day. That's something that'll stay with you forever. Trading is like learning an instrument. You can learn from somebody to a point, but after that, you've got to seek for improvements from within. Yeah. And portfolio management's like writing songs in the same vein, right? Like, everyone does it differently and has varying degrees of success. You sold me on the perks. Enjoy the memes. I'm on the toilet watching you with my MetaQuest headset. Calls on Meta. It's true. Frank's taught me to be happy with profits no matter how small, because you can be rugged by RC at any time. I mean, the point of taking small profits is that they accumulate. And everything in this is about compounding gains, whether it be trading or long-term investing. Um, it's all about scalability and compounding your money, right? And so even if it's $5 a day at first, it then becomes 10, and then it becomes 30 and 40 and 80 and 500 and 1,000 and 10,000. I also listen to the stream of making soft goods in the morning. Thanks. Hey man, without you, I don't think I'd be able to be as profitable solo. I'm learning and all, but the data, daily insights you provide is where the true cash flow is coming from. Thanks, champ. I think the biggest thing I learned is that RC is responsible for everything bad that has happened or will ever happen to our portfolios. Probably. Hey, LOML. I'm wondering if you can speculate on falling below 40.50 end of day, or we bounce from here. I don't know. It's really trying, right? Meta looks like a disgusting trade because on the one hand, their financials are likely to be bad. However, Zuck removes his human skin suit and says AI 100 times. Meta to 25, 225. I mean, that's right. So just take both sides of the trade. Here's what you do know, Dunstan. It'll probably move, right? Do you really need to know which way? I did not follow sensible wisdom. I did very little paper trading. I feel the sensation of getting regged, money loss, etc. has made me way more cautious. Not the way, just my way. Fair enough. In your opinion, how cheap can a stock get without its options chain increments being unrealistic percentage moves? I.e., what's the cheapest stock you see when considering options? Hmm. That depends on a lot of factors. You're talking about price volatility versus its options chain. I mean, some cheap stocks have high price volatility. Like the variance in their price is very high. So, I think that's the metric you'd be looking at more so than the like just the price of the stock. MT, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream, dude. Compounding the V move plays the past few weeks is very profitable. Nice. It's all good, MT. Welcome back, man. Baby Hands, also welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you, guys. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added. Best restaurant in LA? Fuck, there was like this fish place I went to that was really good, but I can't remember the name of it. It's in Hollywood? Beverly Hills. I think they got like a Michelin star or some shit. What, sushi place. Begins with, it's not Nobu. Nobu sucks now. Begins with an N, I think. There's like a female chef. Not Long John Silver's. I will say that ever since I joined, I've started to ignore a lot of the socio-political debates. If it's not affecting the market, I don't really care anymore. Yeah, that's kind of an effect that happens over time. You get very uninterested in politics. Nakado? Naka. That's it. Thank you, too, Scoop. That place was really good. Nobu's much like Dorisha. Nobody goes there anymore. Yeah, well, it's gotta be. It's like probably not the scene everybody wants to be involved in nowadays. Imagine 50% gain on Bobby, puts it back in at 18 cents. Meat on Ocean has A5 Wagyu. I haven't been in LA in a while. Nothing here looks remotely bullish. All the calls are basically gone on the 0DTE side. This might just be more shortcuts closing into low volume. Is there a relatively easy job where I could justify watching the stream all day and have clients handed to me, like a financial advisor for some retail company, like Ameriprise or something? Probably. I wouldn't imagine they do much. Kirk, please help me. My manhood has been savaged by these doctors. I'm sorry, Venseg. Nobu's where I take clients that heard of Nobu but want to post Instagram pics. I mean, yeah, they have. I don't know. Yeah, if it was 2010, Nobu's definitely fallen off since then. You should become an ETF manager. Oh yeah, they don't do anything. The best job is to watch the stream. Or the best job to watch the stream on is unemployment. That's why viewership's down. People actually had to get jobs. Can new SPX puts be sold now? The beginning of neutral positioning for GDP, then PCE? Yeah, we could start to see that. Later, Natson. Hey guys, this is your reminder to drop a like on the stream or subscribe if you haven't. Thanks, Ending. Working freelance right now, and because of the time difference, I can get everything done before 2:30 each day. I realize that's kind of a unique situation. Yeah, it is. What is it like miso black cod? Alchemist? I've been scared by the past 3 weeks futures pump candles. Been jacking up all my straddle exits. I mean, you just gotta focus on what the market's giving you. Things change. I mean, I think the pumping shit is over, at least briefly. Unemployment has allowed me to be here full time. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Also, when I don't know if this is correct, but someone told me like way back when I started the stream that the money you make on like trades, since it's not income, it's capital gains, doesn't affect unemployment. Like money you make on cover calls and dividends is income, right? So it would affect capital gains, but money made on like individual trades is not. Brazilian sushi and Venetian and Palazzo. Sushi Samba. No, I've never been there. What are your upscale Japanese cuisine to determine if any good? I mean, for sushi, I order chutoro. Like if the chutoro is correct, then it's probably okay to eat at. If they don't serve chutoro, you shouldn't be eating there. And if they serve it incorrectly or it's the wrong like cut, you probably don't want to keep eating there. The best job to watch the stream is a desk job for your state government. You collect a check that doesn't bounce, you get the benefits, work from home 2 times a week, and make more than your salary every day on SPX. Congrats, Barry. J. Aid, welcome to Cornishon, man. Thank you so much, dude. And you can use last year's capital losses to offset this year's capital gains. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Pickleman, for all you do. I'm almost back in the black since my market money hemorrhage journey began in 2021 and switching to Theta Gang soon with mild degeneracy. Fuck yeah, Idaho. That's fucking awesome, man. Congratulations. Best lobster bisque in New York? I have no idea. Man caught eating raw chicken on mall escalator. Greg, I eat at an all-you-can-eat sushi place and order anywhere from 50 to 80 tuna nigiris, 20 or so at a time, and watch the waiter's face as they know they are losing money. All-you-can-eat sushi, huh? But they probably aren't, because it's probably like skipjack or something. Wait, what's the big eye? Big eye tuna. They use big eye instead of like bluefin a lot at cheaper places. It's still tuna. It's not as good though. During a time when you can check the market as regularly throughout the day, what DTE options are reasonable? I mean, it depends what you're trading. Are you trading like intraday trends, long-term trends? I'd assume you're trading longer-term trends. So you probably want to keep your options positions like 30, 45, 90 DTE out, right? If you're reading this, you already know. I made money today. I love you, J-Aid. Thanks, J-Aid. I appreciate it, man. For your wisdom, my trades were larger and riskier. Lost a lot. Now I'm learning to manage my risk and only half port into reasonable trades. Finally compounding gains. I can't thank you enough. Thanks, Hamscaro. Tilapia sashimi. Is that wrong? I'm watching while on the clock at a desk job for a state university. Having a private office helps too. Yeah, probably. Dan Quixote, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added, dude. You think 40-50 breaks here? Yeah, it's good a time as any. We'll see. That's kind of expanding. I don't know. Momentum's not great here. Like I don't know what support there is really. I mean, there's 40-70 on ES, which held up on the last bounce, but I think the 40-70 bulls got burned out a little bit there. I don't think it's unreasonable to think we could fall below 40-50 here. I don't know how much we'll fall below 40-50. Like 0 DT interest is kind of light below this. There's some, but it's not as heavy as you'd think. Those jobless claims we're straddling. I mean, I'm straddling anyway, right? The market's fucking volatile. But VIX, yeah, VIX still up. Are we expecting more substantial downside on Upstart over the coming? I don't know how much more downside it's going to experience, obviously, but there is more liquidity to short, so it could experience more downside. If it does, I think it'll probably fall into like the $13 range, like within 14 to 12, let's say. Um, I would be buying it at those prices probably again. For small accounts, would you mostly just trade SPY? I mean, I'd probably just trade spreads on SPX. It depends on how small the account is. Where are you straddling? Wherever we end up. FOMC's next week. What's a spread? Go Google it. No, CS's float's too big. I asked my wife what a spread is, and she just laughs at me. I'm laughing too. All the bank floats are huge. Yeah, I know. Was that a stop loss hunt? Looks like it. Something wrong at the OCC? What do you mean? The biggest enigma to me about you is that you don't do a simpler or less time-intensive trading style, or you net over 2 million in profits a year and just travel the world 24/7. Just 2 million? Gross. People are different. People don't all want the same thing. It's not an enigma. Exactly, just 2 million. So why would I want free time? I want to make more money. When I have free time, I spend it thinking about how to make more money. There's no cap there for me. Let me demystify this for you. If I can make 2 million not trying, then I can make 20 trying. What will you do stuff with your money besides make more money from your money? I don't like this question. On a serious note, when and how did your mindset change from being a poor to being unlimited in your personal upside ability? Oh, I got into finance and realized everyone was fucking idiots. And I was like, these people make a ton of money. I can do this and I can do it better. You can't make, I mean, you can't make 2 million a year on 100K in capital not trying. Nice try, Darboire. Can confirm the idiot part. What I don't get is why you don't do things exactly how I would do them. Like, I would give my moderator an eggplant parm recipe. Such an enigma. One of these days, Fluffy. Be real, you thought everyone was an idiot before finance. No comment. I never played Drug Wars on a TI-89. Those are for math class. I don't want to move to Dubai. It's hot. It's hot. And have you ever been to a nightclub where you're the only person drinking? 100K, what's your strategy not trying? I mean, target like 3 to 4% yields a week. Probably like low risk income positions. It's gonna vary stock by stock, but that's what mm, hold on. I'm trying to do the math. Well, it'd have to be compounding. So it's like, what, 5 years? It's 156% a year, right? So you told us to remind you to full port medicals at close today. It was like 880,000 simple interest, right? I think I'm right. Over 5 years without compounding. 450 in the first year. Yeah, like 435, right? If you compound it. Well, because you're making more income than if you're yielding, that's $3,000 a week, right? So you're probably compounding some of that, unless your household budget is, $12,000 a month. I don't live that expensively. I mean, for the amount of money I make, I live like a poor. 5 years, 3% a week from 100K is 161 million. Okay, I'll take your word for it. That sounds about right. You're just jealous, Bob. It's unbecoming. I think they'll tie the John Wick series into the Matrix series. Maybe. I mean, if I had that much money, I probably, like, if I had billions of dollars, I probably wouldn't trade actively. Can you teach us the ways of making 3% yields a week and compounding them? I thought I was. Have I not been doing that? I feel like it's been way more than that. In order to field something, you'd switch over to trading bonds so you have the liquidity you need? Maybe. BTU is pretty cheap right now. An investment advisor told me the other day I could turn 75 into 200K in 10 years with a Roth IRA. Even if I'm not a stock wizard like you, I should be able to do a lot better than that, right? Yeah, I think so. I think that's just like, I mean, all of that shit's just a scam, right? It's just a way to get you to invest your money so they can make, you know, 12% a year while you get 3. Thanks, Stefan, but I'd rather not. Think we'll fill the 4130 gap by next SLD to the upside? I mean, we'll fill it at some point. If you're always holding some cash back, it's 3 to 4% on part of your holdings. I heard we were talking about compounding gains in here. Yes, we were, Carl. If Jamie goes down to 18, I'll have shaved $4 off my cost basis with covered calls. Only $20 to shave off after that, and I won't be poor. Fucking A, stock man. Percentage wise, how much of your total cash do you trade? Not a lot. Versus the percentage used to manage said position. Thanks. I generally use margin for position management. And my primary account, I keep at like 250 to 300, but I have portfolio margin, so it's like 6. Positionally, I generally stay under 10%. Sometimes I go over, but rarely. BTC taking a shit. FRC selling off their Bitcoin. What are your expectations for Meta earnings? I mean, I think they should be shit, but we'll see what they can pull out of the hat. I bought a June 25C on BTU because you mentioned it. Is that considered research? No. Spreads. I would learn to sell spreads. All the different types of spreads. Meta strangles for the 12th. 12th? 19th. 19th. Can you go over again why you're so bullish on the future of AI? I'm not. 10% of port with 10% stop, you'll never lose more than 1% of your port. Yeah. Don't worry, guy. I'm baiting the SPX down with limit sells on my in the money June puts. You're welcome. It's not working. Crypto's crazy. Spreads are insane. Yeah. They're really wide. Hmm. When you straddle SPX overnight, do you use longer than 1 DTE? Always. 3 to 5 minimum. Lately, like 7 to 14. Here's the liquidity, Lebowski. How do I get my wife to spread? Put her on bread. No, Meta strangled May 19th. Monthly call. Put. What criteria to use for determining how long to DTE straddle? Um, Generally like options positioning on SPX and like determine the levels we're trading in, the amount of price volatility and liquidity in the market. All of those factor into my decision. VIX. Putting your wife on bread seems like a good way to lose money. Maybe. My wife keeps talking about getting a job. I'm trying to convince her to just do some income strategies with our nest egg with the hopes that I myself can quit my job too. We're coming for you, DFE. His original 2019 cost basis, that is. Adopted by the Dans. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I assume congratulations are in order. Well done, sir. Thank you. Okay, DT is appropriate for strangling the SPX in a smaller port. Uh, hmm. Strangles are a bit different. How wide? Like how many points wide are you going? That doesn't seem so bad, Ryan. I mean, your max loss on the position's 2,500, right? So, you ever buy a further dated put and a shorter dated call for a strangle? Yeah, I do that a lot. Like right now, like I'm not buying long dated calls, which minimizes the cost on my upside hedge. So I'm still buying like 14 DT puts, but I'm buying um like 5 to 7 DTE calls, right? Because if any upside is realized, I don't expect it to last because we're in a negative gamma environment, right? I did that all through like October, going into the market bounce, like calendar strangles. I was buying like 45 DTE puts every night and then just like buying like $5 calls or vice versa. 45 DTE calls, like five DTE puts. Um and then like when the market started to turn around, I just had a big fat stack of calls. I did that at the top in February a little bit also. So like as like I just left the dead legs open, right? So, as February's tops played out, like I just kept leaving all the dead legs open and then closing the calls every day. And then when it finally fell off, these all printed, right? And then I closed those out. I'll do that too if we're trading if I think we're trading very high in our like tradable range. So, if the market so like if I think this is well here, if I think this is the tradable range, right? Say like 4,200 to 4,080, right? And we closed the day at like 4,185. I'm not gonna buy long dated calls, right? Because we're so close to the top of the range already. But I'll buy long dated puts because there's lots more room in the range to the downside. I gotta admit, I blew up my recent Fab SPX put gains by over leveraging into April 21 puts, but I've been forcing myself to analyze those mistakes. Like you said, more theta doesn't mean set it and forget it. I love you, Papa Bear. Thanks, Mr. Madman. Sorry to hear that, but I hope you get back on your feet. I do that. I do leverage treasury positions. 6 months. I have 3 and 6 month treasuries that I use to as margin. Some bonds too. Some higher rated corporate bonds. So just cut the calls in the morning once you confirm no overnight gap up in general. Well, I mean that depends on what positioning looks like in the morning. If it looks like it's, there's some room to pump in the morning, then I'll hold the call until that price action is realized, and then I'll cut it. Like today, I didn't cut my long side until this afternoon. Right, so I opened my strangle last night right here, right? But then, I cut the put side here, but I kept the long side open, and I think I closed it out like it was like right in here somewhere. Why do my Jan 24 ADCs for Bobby not have much value? Because the company's going out of business. They're going to be delisted next week. Oh no, I know. Do you think Zuck is circumcised? I'm not sure. Probably not. Could money market funds be used for margin too? Depends on your broker. Yes, regulators are weighing the prospect of downgrading their private assessment of First Republic, which could lead it to face potential curbs on borrowing from the Federal Reserve. Yeah, that was announced earlier. Theta's dumb. Confirm. No, it's not. Theta's great. I'd buy it all if I could. Will Bobby go to OTC? Yeah, probably. I love how the market tanked on the news of Mark Zuckerberg being uncut. Foreskin gang. When you said strangling point 0.2 delta, do you mean each contract has point 0.2 or point 0.2 delta spread between each contract is point 0.2? The spread is 4 delta, point 0.4. With regards to insider buying and selling, how much time discrepancy is possible from the filing date to the actual date of buying and selling? I mean, they can right away as soon as it's publicly posted. And if they already have a form 4 in place, then they can sell whenever. Um and then I think it's like I can't remember. There's a period like I think it's like 3 days. They have to notify within 3 days. Yeah, the Gex charts give you an estimate of like where positioning is going into like opening bell. SGX got room below 4,000 this week. I think that's unlikely by the end of this week. We're still holding 40.50 into the end of today. 4,000 seems a bit out of reach. We're going to start to see delta neutral positioning come in. Not only tonight, we're going to see it for GDP tomorrow, but more so for PCE. And honestly, the market will probably, unless PCE is crazy hot, will probably stabilize near this range into FOMC as well. So I don't expect the next, like, we've moved down into this range. Obviously, bears are in control. Gamma's net negative, but I expect there will be a lot of neutral positioning over the next, like, 3 days. We could slip the range, like, over the weekend or something like that. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna... I already have 40-50 puts. So I'll just buy calls here, I guess. Neutral, meaning people are gonna straddle and strangle and condor the fuck out of the local high interest strike, which is 40-50, right? So they're gonna strangle here, they're gonna straddle at the money, they're gonna build spreads to the up and downside, and this creates a situation where you trade in a very tight channel because all of the options positioning is focused on this one strike. And they do that in order to, hedge for uncertainty, right? Well, there's not a lot of call positioning in place right now. There's a lot of put positioning. So straddles will probably skew price action to the upside. Got laid off from Amazon today. I was part of the Inside Enterprise Cloud Sales Division. Half of the entire Inside Cloud segment was laid off. Interesting. Are you allowed to talk about that? Don't get yourself in trouble for anyone's benefit, man. I'm not under an NDA. Okay, cool. Never mind. I'd expect AWS to be having some issues right now. I don't know how severe they'll be, but I mean, I do know that Azure usage is down. CapEx should be contracting pretty heavily everywhere. So if AWS is down, Amazon's earnings are not going to be positive. That's interesting. I just asked my pet rock if AWS is doing well, and it stared off into the distance. Give it some time to think about it. Meta to 0. Oh dear God, Tatzel. No. No incubus. I'll add that my ex-employer is awful, and if they IPO, I will give you the ticker if you promise to seller box them. Nvidia green in a sea of red. Yet I still made money on puts on it today, so could have been worse. Operational expenditures are declining too. Yeah, I mean, well, OPEX if it's ongoing, CAPEX if it's new, right? We're 2 minutes away from seeing Meta's stock price fall below Bobby's. I doubt it. Although that'd be awesome. Looks like I bought those calls just in time. Now I want to sell them. I believe FOMC is yes, I think. Next Wednesday. Yeah, May 3rd. Next Wednesday. Probably just an influx of calls to straddle. Tech earnings tonight. We have Meta earnings. And then also, yeah, the GDP decision in the morning. So probably just a big influx of calls. I could check. Yeah, it looks like it. 40, 60 calls coming in hot. Not a ton of them, but some of them. I got a deal for you. You give me 10 million, you got my lungs and liver in a minimum of 20 years, allowing you to start smoking again and drink as much as you like. I'll throw in kidneys for free. What if they're not compatible? Ding ding. The day is done. Well, that one was fun. Sounds like a lot of people made money, although that could just be bias from the people that actually were talking about making money. Congratulations to all of you that have over the last 2 days. We're gonna hit a slow period now. A little slower. So it'll be boring, probably. Not that there won't be money to be made, but it'll be a little bit more boring going into the end of this week and into next week as we move through PCE and GDP data and FOMC. Things are going to get a little tighter. And unfortunately, they're going to get a little tighter, probably around the 40-50 range. So I expect us to be trading somewhere between like 40-35 and 40-80 over the next couple days. The range may expand over the weekend, but we'll see what happens. But everything else seems to be pretty much on track. Obviously, negative earnings are going to be negative. Nothing really going on there yet. I guess no data. Bobby is dead. GME is just very boring right now. I heard Upstart tanked hard at the end of the day. So thank you guys for tuning in. I hope everyone has a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Later. I almost forgot about Street Fighter. Thanks, Entropicat.